Welcome back to the Shattered Pod. Last session, Lunesra burned, the Council of Seven fell, and our heroes were left adrift in the wake of Nixarath's return. Now, they walk a path lined with the scars of betrayal. Scars carved both into history and into their own hearts. In this session, listen as ancient vaults creak open and secrets long hidden claw their way back into the light. The party is tested not only by what they discover, but by what stirs within themselves. Oleg, haunted by the weight of old choices. Throg, caught between grief and honor. Elmond, wrestling with knowledge that cuts like a blade. Halm, tempted by the power of truth. Dar, shadowed by betrayal. And Echo, plagued by visions. But betrayal is not only a mortal burden. Somewhere in the depths, beyond ruin and silence, divinity awaits. This is Session 2, Echoes of the Fallen March.
Where the light once fell.
And we're back. The smell of char and iron clings to the air where Mari Bloodpelt, in his shattered form, fell. His cries lost amongst the voices of the council that had been bound to him. The chamber is still, eerily so, save for the faint crackle of broken lanterns sputtering against the dark. Above, faint booms and screams ripple through Lunesra, distant now, as if the city itself has drawn a long, ragged breath. The collapse that dragged you here feels final. Jagged stone, shattered marble hang above like the maw of a predator, sealing you off from the world above. And yet this is the place that Echo sought all along. The private archives of the council, hidden beneath their very hall, stretches around you now. Rows of stone shelves and sealed cabinets stand untouched for decades. Dust carpets the flagstone. Tomes lie scattered from the shock of your arrival, their covers splitting, ink bleeding through the faded parchment. One heavy codex lies open on the floor, its script glowing faintly, as though it had waited for centuries to be opened. The room is hushed, reverent. This is no ordinary archive. This is the council's buried memories, records of magics, knowledge, and items possibly too dangerous to commit to public knowledge. If the city still burns above, here is the ember of its truth. Before you lies a choice. Press onward into the chaos and carve a path to safety, or linger here for a moment. Search for the knowledge Echo came to find. The shelves whisper of secrets bound to ink and steel, secrets that may yet shape the path ahead.
Echo's gonna go look at the book that opened and it's glowing.
Okay. So
We're not gonna touch it yet. We're just gonna look at it at first.
Do you pick it up?
He does not even touch it. He looks at what's glowing.
As you approach the book, you notice it is written in a language. The ink is glowing faintly. It's written in a language that you don't recognize.
Well, so we got permission to, be here and to find the books that will help with the magic and the curse. And I mean, it could definitely probably help us find stuff that we need. So does anyone want to help me find some books?
I have a quick question, if that's okay. Can Elumd recognize the language this book is written in, or the magic that it is written or with?
Ooh. That's a good question. Let's roll for it. What do you think? First roll of the day, give me a knowledge roll.
Sorry, I'm trying to check something. Okay, can I possibly use or spend a hope on my roll to
Sorry,
use...
I just I love. Let me just. I know we're stepping away from the table. I love your guy. All of your experiences that you had. That's all. Right. Continue.
I would like to, if it's okay, spend a hope to apply the experience I build museums in my mind to apply that for advantage on my knowledge roll.
Certainly, and just for everyone playing at home, that is your last hope. Right?
Is it?
I don't know. Is it?
It's my last. Yes, it's my last hope that was given by chat. Which, by the way, you can grant us hope.
You can grant them hope. Give them hope. You can also give me fear. Just saying.
Please don't. Please don't. Please
do it.
All right.
Actually, which reminds me that I didn't set up my fear. So while you're talking, I'm gonna go ahead and set up my fear. But yes, you may use your hope to add
amazing. So it's just a duality roll, correct? I'm learning.
Yeah. So it's a knowledge roll with your duality dice, and just add your. Oh, you're doing it on demi-plane, so it'll do it for you. But
it was a critical success.
Nice.
Yeah. So sure. So first off, take a hope, clear a stress. As you look at this book, immediately you're familiar with the magics at play here. Though you don't recognize the text, you recognize the feeling of the magic because you had just felt it. You just left the Celestial Archives, and this was what Raish's magic felt like.
I'm typing. So I recognize this as Raish's magic in particular, or the magic of his the god that he is an avatar of.
Correct. Yeah. And so specifically, this isn't magic that you recognize from Raish. This is the magic that Raish is imbued with from his deity.
And so because of that, I still have my what is it called? It's a magic hand. So I still have my magic hand active. Mm-hmm. And can I go ahead and pick up this book and just kind of bring it a little bit toward me, where I'm just like chilling in my little wheelbarrow, and I would like to observe the pages that it was open already to.
Okay. So you pick up the book.
Echo flutter with the book and like be like right up against the pages, so like right next to Elm.
Certainly. So as you pick up the book, you pick up the book. You just pick up the book. Because you don't recognize the pages that it's open to, you don't know what it says specifically. but you do recognize names that are written in the book as they're written in their common form. It references two things that you can make out: Nixarath and Golvathar.
How do you spell that?
GUL''VOTHAR.
I'm so sorry. And I don't think that we have necessarily encountered anything of Golvathar at this point. Do I know anything in particular about this divinity?
Elam specifically knows what Golvathar is, because it is the now, ruined orc kingdom. It was where the orcs, where they lived, like where their kingdom was before they were pushed out by the pact kingdoms, or the pact that the kingdoms around them made. So that was the original orc kingdom. Once they were pushed out, it's been sealed and just lies dormant.
Thank you. If it's okay, I would like to go ahead and close the book, and I'm going to head and I would like to pocket it, but really I'm just gonna stuff it in between my little marshmallowy thing in the wheelbarrow where I'm sitting.
As the book closes, it stops glowing, and you get the sense that it's probably okay to carry. It seems you didn't get any sense that it was going to harm you or had malicious intent.
Awesome.
Ellen, could you read it? What did it say?
Could not.
Oh, okay.
And he'll flutter over.
So are we okay? Maybe looking for books about magic?
Is it just us, or are there other people in here with us?
It's just you. You were here. Everyone else that was in the council hall perished in some way, shape, or form. You were spared once you sort of plane shifted, and this is sort of where you ended up, and you fought Mare. They brought you back here, but it's just some remains and you. You can still hear faintly rumbling and screaming off in the distance.
Also, another question. How crazy is my arcane sense going down here? I can sense the presence of magical people and objects in close range.
Your magical sense is going off for obviously your magical friends that are here, but also magical objects that are in the room. You're definitely feeling a pull towards some of the closed cabinets and shelves.
Okay.
Can I look for perhaps a book or tome that has its own lock on the outside? Maybe it's like a forbidden text or something. I want to go around and pick up all the secrets.
Looking for locks and whatnot. You do see locks on a large cabinet. As far as tomes with a lock, you do see one in the corner. I'm sorry. Actually, why don't you make... I already gave it to you. You do see one in the corner. Should have done a perception check. It's fine. Instinct check. You do see one in the corner. It's pretty obvious that it has a large lock on it. It doesn't look like it's a very strong lock. It seems like more of maybe a journal than like a forbidden text.
I'll look back towards Dar. Dar, is this one of the books that glows in your eyeballs?
Does it?
You're not getting any pings off of it, no.
Not that one.
All right, so I can pick it up here. Let me pick it up. Pick it up and inspect the lock. Wonder who this belongs to. Probably somebody's secrets. One council person.
It does have a title on the front that's written in common.
I read the title.
You read the title as The Expeditious Observations of the Vel'thyros Anomaly, written by Quigley Beringsworth.
Can I unlock it?
I assume you can, if you'd like to roll your finesse roll for me.
Yes. Is it a non-magical lock?
It is a non-magical lock, yes. Why do you ask?
I want to use my domain effect pick and pull, where I have advantage on action rolls to pick non-magical locks.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we get. That is a 7, 8, 9. Yes, only a 9.
Okay. So you, as you try to get through this lock, we'll take your hope. That's good. You just can't seem to get this lock to fall into place.
I will stuff it in my man bag.
Okay.
Whilst everyone is looting books, Oleg's going to say, why are we looking at books? There's people out there still.
Is there
That
another
way is. You good?
Is there another way out of here other than like trying to climb up through the hole we fell through?
Sure. There's a couple of doors leading outward into the main hall. This wasn't like a hidden room in any way. It just the way that you came through was unconventional. I didn't know if
there are
any of them
doorways
got
that you can
blocked.
go out. Like any of them got blocked off when the ceiling floor gave through.
No, there's two main doors leading to an outer hall that aren't locked. They were guarded, but they're not like, it's not like a vault that you're in.
Well, I'm gonna try to see, keep an ear out for stuff coming this way. Like I know you said that it was going away, but Thok's gonna position himself between the doors and everybody else.
Okay.
Until they get done their library perusal.
As soon as Ellen put the book away, and he noticed other people kind of starting to walk around, looking with their magic eyes, and looking for locks on books. He decided, well, I guess we're gonna look then, and started fluttering around looking. Who was it that asked why we're doing this? Was it Oleg?
Yeah, Oleg.
Oleg, yeah.
Okay. Echo, I'm assuming looking at a book or two turns, so that he can talk to Oleg.
Well, see, I mean, we got permission, and it could help us, like, save the world. Like there could be something important. And we probably won't be able to come back here.
As you fly and sort of look and see people looking through books, and you see Throg sticking his head out the door to see if it's safe, roll a perception check for me. I tell you what, with advantage because you're flying, so you're higher up in the air.
Oh, thank you. I will take the first. Wait, no, I forgot. 2 ones is good.
So just as a reminder,
critical success.
this is going to be sad. In Daggerheart, an advantage is just rolling a 1d6 and adding that to your.
Oh, my bad. I added. Okay, that's fine. 1d6.
Not to negate your critical
already know
success.
what the other ones were.
You already know?
It was a 10 with fear, and I had 4 for hope, and a 6 on the fear. So I already know what it was. So that's fine.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. So I roll a 6 and I do what?
I thought you add it to your roll. So it was a 16 with what again? I forget.
Well, it was a 10 with fear. But I didn't add my 2, so 12, and then I just rolled a 6 on the d6, so 18. But it's still with fear.
So as you look throughout the room, you notice that this wasn't just the library. This was like a reliquary. There's just all kinds of other items in this room as well. You see shelves with like little figurines on them. Again, there's this locked cabinet. You do see some sort of weapons sitting in a I don't want to say a chest, but a standing closet, like not a closet in.
She'll look to the weapons. Sorry, he will. First male character. He will look to the weapons, and then to everybody else.
Well, we have some weapons over there, and there's these cool little things. Maybe they do stuff. Oh no, books! We need books! So many things.
You happen to see a short sword over there.
Do I?
See a short sword?
Yeah, with the weapons.
You don't. You do see a long sword, and you do see an improved rapier.
I see a long sword, and I see a rapier that looks, kind of like cooler or something,
And then he's gonna look through both.
Does this standing closet glow with your magical eyes?
Has stuff in there glow?
You're getting a strong sense that there's something in that closet that has magic attunement to it.
Very much so.
Is it the case or something within?
Are things within?
Yeah.
Within.
You also get pings off of all of the relics that are on the shelves, and
most items we can see have some kind of glow to them. And as Echo goes off to look for books, I will kind of wave him down, and while you're looking, do you mind seeing if there's any books about the gods?
Books about the gods. Yes, gods and magics that affect other planes. Yes.
Thank you. And then I will go over to that the chest with the weapon, or the shelf with the weapons.
okay. It's locked. A much heavier looking padlock than what was on the book previous.
I will poke at the lock and then go up. I'm out. And then walk away.
All right. This one must be much easier since it's much larger. Let me go look and see if I can open this. We will open the book later. You know what they say, Oleg? If somebody locks their books, they're hiding something that they don't want people to know.
Is there any like large metal bars, not so much a spear, but just like a kind of like, well, it's kind of a spear. It's like a lance that has more metal on it than wood, or like about a half and half.
In where are you looking exactly?
Like the weapons racks or anything.
Oh, okay. So you have
even by the bodies. Well,
looking specifically for like a long
metal pole.
You don't see anything that's a long metal pole, but the only thing that you do see, sort of laying in the rubble, is a long handle with a curved blade, like a scythe, laying amongst the rubble.
Okay, I'll go over and pick it up and wait for. Wait for Helm to try his luck with that lock.
Great. I would like to try to open this lock.
All right.
It will be much easier than the last one.
Give it a roll.
All right. That is much better. That's a 11, 14, 19 with hope.
That's it. Just take your hope. That'll do it. So as you start to work the lock, you can see the look on your face as your tongue is out, and it's like, you hear the click as the lock just suddenly gives open, almost pulling itself open under its own weight as it falls to the ground. You hear the clank, 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 echoing through against the tile. The case opens. You see a variety of weapons, not really thrown in there in any cataloged way. They're literally shoved into this container that I assume that they just wanted to put them somewhere where no one could get them. So they shoved a bunch of things in there. It's very deep, this chest. You see some gauntlets that have some runes on them. You see an axe, a hammer, two-handed hammer. You see a short staff. You see a very old, it looks like old wood, this decorative bow that has a quiver sort of wrapped in with it. You also see varieties of armor just sort of thrown into the back of this. You see some chain armor that looks silver and like almost ornate. You see some armor that is covered with runes. You see armor that appears to be made of leaves and wood. You see an iron breastplate, and you see this soft armor as well.
I think Helm starts to recount exactly what you said out to the group. Looks like there is a battle axe, a two-handed hammer, a rapier, star. Which one of these is glowing the most? I'm not sure. I want to pick that one up, but this rapier is pretty good.
Go over and look, and are any glowing brighter, or are they just all kind of similar?
Everything in there has a little bit of a glow. The hammer, the gauntlets and maybe the axe and the short staff are a little less so, but everything has a little bit of a glow to it. All of the armor as well.
Drug, come take a look. I think this might be your size. I'm not quite sure. This is built for a large individual with big bulging muscles. I know that was a long time ago, but it will fit you more than it will fit me. Come.
Was that me?
Yes, that was
I didn't
Drug.
hear. I didn't hear the
Come on.
first word you said. Yeah, I'll walk over.
I use the skinny blades. I don't use any of these big, I don't know, things that you use. Anybody else? There's some things for all of us. Come, look.
I'll look at the armor and the axe.
So there's some chain armor. There's some sort of a lighter armor. There's an iron breastplate. There's some medium sort of leather working with some ringlets in it. It's very, very soft, dark. There's a tree like leafy, natural appearing armor as well.
All right, I'll look at the breastplate and. I mean, does the battle axe that's in there look any different than mine?
Yes. It looks to be a little sturdier, maybe a little reinforced.
Okay. You said the chainmail armor. Or, no, actually the breastplate.
Yeah, but there is chainmail armor as well. The breastplate itself, it looks fine. There's nothing like that notable other than on this iron armor, there's like a bronze emblem of a tree in the center of its chest.
All right, well, I'll take the battle axe. Does Oleg wear plate armor?
That's the great thing about Daggerheart is you can wear and use whatever you want.
Oleg does not wear any armor.
Unless you have a feature that doesn't work with armor.
I wonder if this, leather, fine, dark leather, I wonder if this fits. There are also some magical gloves and something else. Come look. Like, if we don't take some of this stuff, right, the people who are upstairs running around are going to come down here eventually and just loot the place of the combined knowledge of Lunesra for the last millennia.
What do they
Oh,
want
yeah.
to do?
And we have to save the world, so, I mean, might as well be us.
You said there was like a light fabric type armor? Or like
yeah,
a-
there's like a which one did I say? I believe Helm grabbed the sort of that softer one,
Okay.
right? The darker one. There is still a no, go there. All right, fine, I'll do it this way. There is still another lighter armor, comparatively speaking. That is there. It seems definitely more sturdy than what you're currently using.
Okay. If nobody's grabbing that, then I will.
Okay.
Hey, Ellum, will you see if there's anything I like? I'm trying to find books.
I would say that actually at Echo, like, you know, kind of, I imagine Echo like distractedly like turning his head and like saying this as he's searching things. So at Echo's request, Elland is gonna kind of just go over and I have a personal interest in, I would just like to know if I recognize any of the runes on the gauntlets or the armor that's covered in runes.
You know what? Yes, you had such a great roll previous. I'm going to go ahead and say yes. You do recognize some of the magics that these pieces are imbued with. You recognize the armor that has the runes to have a property that allows its wearer to slightly shift when being struck by an enemy. And then for what was the other one you said? Oh, for the gauntlets, they're empowered by strength. They do magical damage. No real big feature.
Yeah, that is amazing. Unfortunately for the party, Elland doesn't really care about this. So they are not going to say anything. I think Elland, knowing Echo very well, takes a particular interest in the wooden bow and the armor that is apparently of leaves and wood for Echo's sake. So I think I'm just going to quietly, pick those out with my magic hand of just the pile and just kind of tuck them away to give Echo when he is, finished studying. And I guess I would just like to observe So I would like to just kind of look at a little bit of the armor to see if it may apply to Elland, if it's anything that is familiar to them, but also at the same time, since Elam's attention has been distracted from their research, I would like it if they are able to just kind of look around and see if they personally recognize any of the relics from their history or their knowledge from their heritage.
Certainly. So to answer your question about the items, the only armor that's left, because you took the you took the natural looking armor for Echo. So the only one that's left there is the chain armor that's sort of...
Yeah, definitely not a thing.
Okay.
Cool.
But as you look around, you see, like on the shelves where there's all of these relics, you recognize these relics that are there that are imbued with certain boons for attributes. You see a pair of gloves sitting there. You see a bag in the corner. You see a pair of boots on another. You see a pouch of seeds. You see in a box that's opened 2 orbs. You see a sort of a flat rod just sitting there. And you actually also see this thing pushed up against it, which doesn't seem very magical, but it does seem very technological. It's like sort of like, looks like bat wings that are folded up, accordioned up. You also see like a lump of clay that's just sort of sitting on the shelf. And a rock. Can't forget the rock.
I think Hallam's going to look at what's left in the case, and he's going to pick it one at a time and drop it next to Oleg, and then next to Dar, and then next to Elam, and then next to Throg. Like, he's going to look and see if they're wearing anything similar, and he's going to, can't carry all of this, so you guys got to carry some of this.
I love that.
Okay, so are you going to take everything out of the case?
Yes.
Okay.
Hell yes.
And then you also still have like laying around. There are a couple of different weapons that, for example, Throg found that scythe-looking thing. There are a few things lying here and there.
Did Throg put down that scythe when he grabbed the axe?
No, I was actually going to take the scythe over and try to break into the lock that Hound failed. Literally just stick it in the hasp.
I kind of just want the scythe to use as a walking stick.
Oh, you want it?
I knew it! Yo, I literally wrote in my notes, okay, Throg picks up a scythe that I almost feel like is meant for Dar, ? Literally wrote that down, bro.
Yep.
If you say something to him, he'll turn around and give it to you. He's just going to use it to pop the hasp.
How to alienate people.
Yeah, once he's done there, I'll just go over and may I see that.
There you go. Do you want me to roll anything to see if I broke the hasp with the scythe?
So this is for the book, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would say Are you whacking it, or are you just trying to like?
I'm trying to pop it.
Strength or finesse? I'll let you make the choice.
Oh,
and how you want to approach it.
I'll do finesse because that's such a higher score. All right. You know what? Since it's for Helm, and like he's like the closest thing, I will spend a hope.
Okay.
Only because Helm is the closest thing Throg has to an actual friend. Now, the commander's dead.
All right, so spend a hope for
to do this check.
Are you adding a? What are you spending the hope on? Are you using an experience or?
This is not a negotiation.
Okay, you're negotiating with this book with extreme prejudice.
I love that.
I'll allow it.
All right,
And I go
got.
ahead and help Throg and spin the hope.
There you
Say,
go.
here, right here is what I think. I couldn't get it this way, so maybe you could pop it that other way.
Okay.
Well, that will give you a D6 to add.
Do you
Oh,
want to
okay.
roll it, or do you want
ahead.
Helm to roll it?
Go
for
ahead,
you?
Helm. Go ahead and roll it.
All right, here, let me see what it says. That's a 1.
All right, that's a 12 with fear.
And you were finessing it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take that fear. And as you get the scythe into the lock, and you break it. You break the lock. You also skewer the book. So it's open, but it's got a little bit of damage as you have pushed it through the entirety of the book.
Here. And I'll hand Helm the book.
Helm will look at it and then flip it over to the back and see the hole and then flip it over the front. And
And darn the scythe.
that's okay. Perhaps we should, I can cram this back in. Maybe I can get the sense of what this means.
We should probably get out here. We're breaking shit.
There's
No, you're
still
breaking stuff.
there's still that shelf full of relics.
And that clay and that rock. Echo's looking at books.
Do you want me to say it again?
Yes,
There-
please.
Sure. There's a clump of clay. There is a series of relics. Figures doing different things. Just this being like, gloves. A rock. A unremarkable leather bag. An unremarkable pair of old boots. A pouch with a little plant stitched on it. A case that has 2 orbs sitting in it. Just a flat rod. It has like runic inscription. And then sitting against this case is sort of this like accordion looking wing apparatus.
Can I go over to the bat wing looking apparatus
Mm-hmm.
and try to figure out what it is?
Yeah, if you can tell it just looks like a collapsible like glider. Just sort of, if you pull a lever on it, the wings go out, and we'll pull the lever back down, they collapse again. You don't get any sort of magical sense from this thing. It's just a device.
If no one
I'm
else
just
wants
gonna
them,
strap it on and test it a bit. Keep pulling the thing and making it go out, then in, then out, then in.
The rest of the group feels the breeze and also all of the old dust kick up. Oleg,
Achoo!
If no one else is interested in them, Eldux is interested in the unremarkable boots and the unremarkable bag.
okay. You
And
pick
I'm
up
assuming
the
I
boots?
pick them up and they are unremarkable.
Well, you pick them up, and did you pick
He's-
them up
he's
with the
putting them
intent
up.
of them being remarkable?
Just checking that nothing happens.
Nothing happens to you, but as you open the bag and look inside, you notice that you can't see the bottom of the bag. It appears as if it's just a void.
The little figures doing different poses. Are there 6 of them?
You know what? I didn't realize it, but yeah, there are 6 little poses.
And there are 6 of us.
What could that mean, Dar? Six in one hand,
6 in the other.
maybe.
Weren't there like 6 of the
3 in the
original
other.
champions?
Would anybody like to pick one up?
Is there one that looks like a Qatari?
They don't seem to have any particular
Hmm.
sort of gender, race. They're sort of like crudely clumped, crudely fashioned, rough
I'll pick-
edges.
I'll pick up the one you said looks like it's thinking.
As you pick it up, you instantly feel a little bit like recalling things seem a little easier. Comprehension just became a little bit more simple.
I'll raise an eyebrow and put it in my stuff and kind of go, it makes my brain work better.
Must
Well,
be a
that can't
dramatic
hurt.
And
improvement.
I'll put it. I'll shrug when he says that and just put it in my bag.
What do these gloves do? Protect my claws. I don't know. Throg, these gauntlets are much shinier than the ones you're wearing. I'm not sure if you want to take these or not.
All right, I'll take off my gauntlets and put them on.
Which gauntlets are you putting on? The gloves, or are you putting on the gauntlets from earlier?
Not the gloves, the gauntlets.
Okay.
Yeah, he said the gauntlets. And
Okay.
the shiny new chainmail.
And the shiny new chainmail.
Yeah, because I don't know if that was shinier than mine.
Well, you had the breastplate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I took the breastplate.
Elam didn't like the chainmail. Oleg's not wearing anything.
Do these gloves that I am holding, are they dark gloves? Do they match the night? Will I stand out underneath the torchlight? Huh, you see what I did there?
They seem to match that the color of that armor that you picked up nicely. And as you slip them on your hands, you notice that they seem to have a little bit of tackiness to them.
My sister would call me tacky if she were here. But
Walk into that one.
yep. Do I think this armor will fit, and does it reflect light?
The soft kind of armor.
Yes.
You do think it will fit, and you want to know if it will reflect light.
Correct.
Keep typing on the wrong screen. Too many keyboards. I mean, it doesn't. When you look at it, you don't get the sense that there's any sort of property to it that would not reflect light. It looks just kind of like normal armor. But as you sort of move it in your hands, you notice that it's very quiet.
Perfect. You kind of hold it up, put lights in here, and see if it reflects anything. And if not, all right, I'm going to go here to the private area and try this on. Nobody.
Does anybody else want anything?
So I rolled a d6 to see which figure I would pick up, and I got agility.
Okay. So you pick up the figure that looks as if it's like in a sprint.
That's so funny. That's such a good idea. Just rolling like a d6.
Come on, Ellen. Come grab one of these.
Elam just silently kind of rolls over to this shelf of relics. Distastefully looks at these boots since, they don't really have feet.
I think Oleg has
them
the
in
boots.
front of you, so it looks like you have.
Okay. So instead, just kind of like looking. I mean, it's such a shame you can't see Elam's expressions with their mushroomy face because they could be giving Oleg and the boots a side eye.
Side that half of their
Side,
head.
the whole side of it.
Yeah.
Literally, they
Side
On the
eyes.
side.
So you see a few more relics. You see that clump of clay. You see those orbs that are sitting there still. That rod is still there. That little pouch. With
I was going to say, didn't you say there was a thing of seeds somewhere?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man, I really want to inspect all of them, to be honest.
Do those spheres look familiar at all?
To you,
Yeah.
roll a knowledge check, and you have a fancy new relic that will give you +1 to your modifier.
Okay.
If you haven't added it, I'm sending you all items in the Discord chat. You'll just have to manage, put them in yourself. So if there's anything that I didn't send you that you wanted, make sure that you put it in that chat, and I'll let you know what it was.
Okay.
Well, technically, Echo is still trying to find books and asked Elam to grab this stuff for Echo. But if Echo looks, does he see one of the relics that might be like trying to see things better? You know.
Yeah, you see a relic that does appear as if they are alert and sort of looking in the distance.
14 with hope.
Oh, okay. I forgot what you were rolling for.
The
Take your
spheres.
hope. Yeah. You know what? A little while ago, you may not have realized this, but you have seen orbs like this in use before in the palace. You've seen people use them to communicate with others. They hold them in their hand and they speak to it. And then when the person holding the other orb speaks to them, they just hear it.
Helm, talkie rocks might be helpy.
Who am I going to be talking to?
If we get separated, we can talk to the rest of the party.
I also just want to reiterate that Oleg's bag seems to be bottomless.
So we could just basically pour everything into the bag. It's
All right,
right.
everybody
in
load
there.
all the books.
Because y'all are
All right,
like looking at relics and you hear in the background as Lunestra
so-
burns.
If Oleg were to say, fly ahead, since he can fly, he can go faster than us, he could tell us what is up there, and then get back to us and say, there is something coming up. You guys should be ready. It's on the right. Through the Talkie Rock.
Wow. That statue was amazing.
What statue?
That little figurine you picked up.
I thought it was pretty nice too.
As Helm says that, Oleg is going to pick up any of the relics, random one. Three.
You're gonna pick up a random relic that's left. Did Echo grab the one that looked like it was looking away or no?
No,
Definitely
I don't
would.
know if Echo had floated over there yet or not, but he was eventually going to. But he's still looking for bucks. He just kind of saw it.
So as you pick up a random one, you suddenly feel a little bit more subtle. You feel like you could hide easier, maybe tinker or control things a little more simply.
Goodness.
Yeah. He throws it in Echo's direction. Like, hey, butterfly.
Oh, well, I haven't heard that one before. What's up?
There's a relic launched in your direction.
Huh? I guess I'm catching a relic? Which relic am I catching?
The one
Finesse.
that was just described.
Oh, the finesse one? Okay.
And I guess I'll take a relic and then one of the orbs to go fly off.
You're taking one of the other relics.
Completely random. Yep.
All right, you take one that looks like it's the agility relic. Let's stop beating on the bush.
Wait. I thought Dar already had that one.
Yeah, Dart took the agility.
Oh, okay, hold on. I'm sorry. So you have the one where it looks like somebody giving a speech.
Again, that would have been good for Hal.
You're right. I annotated it here, but not there.
That leaves strength for Hal.
Does Elam have one?
No.
I'll gesture
Actually, we can
towards
swap them later.
Elam. This one or this one? This one or this one? This one or this one?
Elend is going to very slowly raise their hand just to kind of indicate whichever one is instinct.
Okay.
Tell me when to stop.
Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna work. You're
So
fast moving.
The one that's like flexing like this is the one that's remaining in Helm's hand.
This was definitely for Throg. Well, I will keep it in my man bag.
You can always trade it.
What's the fun in that?
You only have this boon while you have the relic, and you can only carry one relic.
Sorry, I was writing that down. Okay, so what we have left is the lump of clay, a rock, a pouch with the plant stitched on it, the flat rod with a runic inscription, and the weird-looking wing apparatus.
Dar has
already
the
have that.
wings. Yep.
Ah, okay, Dar has the wings. What were they?
Glider.
Oh, that's cool.
Echo, you recognize this pouch of seeds. This is something specifically from your realm.
What? Okay, so I haven't even gotten to roll on the books yet. Just throwing that out there. But then he's been searching. But as soon as he notices that is from his realm, he goes, "Oh, huh?" And he flies over there and picks it up and starts looking at it.
You recognize these as portal seeds. There seems to be 4 left in this pouch. When you plant a seed in the ground, a portal appears in that spot. The portal is ready for use in 24 hours. When you plant a seed in another location, they connect. And then as you plant more and more, they connect in a chain.
That is wicked cool. How does it work? Do I just have to have the pouch, and the pouch means I get to go in the portal?
There's only 4 seeds. No, you plant one in one location, portal grows. You plant one another location, a portal grows. You walk through the portal and appear in the other.
Can anyone walk in the portal?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That could be helpful. He's gonna put it in his bag and then go back to looking for books. And says, "Oh, that clay looks cool." And then
you don't have to roll for the books because you don't find anything from the language that you speak. You don't find anything specific to what you're looking for outside of the books that you already have.
Okay, what about the gods? Because someone asked Echo to look for a book on gods.
There's nothing specific to the gods from all the other books, but that, again, you don't know what the book that Elend says.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So what's left here is the clump of clay, the stone, the rock, and the rod thing.
Okay, wait. Okay, cool. First of all, I would like to know, can I read the runic inscription on the rod?
Yeah. I mean, you had an awesome knowledge roll to start this whole thing off. You recognize the runic inscription. This rod itself, once activated, it immediately is suspended in place and doesn't move until it's deactivated. It doesn't abide by the rules of gravity, and it just remains in place. It sounds like a really familiar object from maybe other systems. Some would call this rod immovable.
Cool. Okay. So, do I know anything about this lump of clay and this rock? Because I'm like super curious.
You know nothing about either.
All right. I'm going to pocket the lump of clay and the rock. And then I'm going to take this rod with my magic hand, and I'm going to fix it to the side of my wheelbarrow and just kind of wrap some good thick rope to attach it to one of the handles of my wheelbarrow that is sharpened more toward the side of it, just so that it's kind of attached to my wheelchair, but and then I'm gonna take the clay and the rock because I'm so curious.
Okay, you have it. And while Echo is moving around and people have been looking at different things, the group notices that Elend has been taking bits of other materials along the way and fastening it to their cart just to reinforce it. Elend may have gotten the feeling that you might have some dire times ahead, so they've begun making their cart a little more battle ready. All right, you have all of the items. There's still some. I know that Helm put out some weapons out there. There's a bow. There's a short staff, a hammer. Those gauntlets. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Throg has the gauntlets. There's a longsword. There is a dagger. And there is a broadsword.
Helm is be standing there looking at everything and naming it out. Is the bow a short bow or is it the long bow? Is it taller than Echo or twice as tall as Echo?
It's a longbow.
He's like, that's not going to work for me. I have this other dagger, so I'll put this other dagger on the right side. Anybody else going to use any of these things? Because they're just going to be left here. Or, like, can anybody carry some of this stuff? Maybe we can pass it out on the road.
Elam is just going to roll away.
What kind of hammer?
It's like a two-handed war hammer.
Okay. Well, if no one's taking them, Oleg's going to put all of the weapons into the bag.
Do it.
I like it.
Echo's gonna sigh.
Well, I didn't see anything helpful. And there could have been something about gods, but I don't speak all of languages. So, yeah, I didn't see anything. There's another library here that might have stuff about gods if it's really important.
Your group really gets the
curious about them. Sorry.
No,
I was just curious about them. The old guy spoke of them with importance, but the young old guy was very dismissive of them.
Yeah, I guess things can be, more important for you at different, stages of your life and stuff. I don't know very much about these gods. I know a little bit about a couple of them, but yeah. So, it might not hurt, but it's not here.
And then he's gonna flutter after Elam.
So as you're in this room and taking your time, kind of going through all this stuff, you can still hear this rumbling. It's getting further and further away. This sound of danger, but you still very much feel like this place isn't safe. So as you finish up your search of this library and move through the doors that are there, just outside, that brings the group just outside of the private archives into the hall. You sort of feel the weight of the archives linger behind you. You realize that it's still heavy with secrets that you haven't discovered, but it was time to leave. Beyond the shelves in the shattered council chamber, a pair of iron-banded doors creak, closed behind you as you move down this long corridor, looking for an exit. The air is damp, smelling faintly of brine. The sound of water lapping can be heard echoing down this stone hallway. The chaos dims a little here, muffled by the stone. The passage leads to an arched opening, a once private dock within the tower's foundation, overlooking the black waters of the Whispering Bay. Moonlight spills across the current, fractured by smoke drifting down from the burning city above. The dock has a small riverboat skiff sort of drifting against its mooring, half packed as though abandoned in haste. The curve of the bow has a spot for a lantern to hang, but that lantern's been snuffed out. Inside you see some bedrolls, some rope, some bags of plain clothes, as if there was someone packing to escape and they just didn't finish the job. Maybe it was a family or a servant who meant to fled but never returned. It's barely large enough for all of you, but it floats, and that should be enough.
I think we found a road.
You're gonna take the boat?
I really need to see the map again. I think that a boat might be a decent, because wasn't there like a river?
Well, this is a very small boat. This won't get you there. It will get you out of the city, though.
Okay. Cool. Then yes.
Okay. So as you hop in the boat and you push off from the dock, you paddle these large paddles through the channel that cuts through the center of Lunesra. You can hear the screams of the city around. The light glow of the Vel'thyros crystals, the prisms, have given way to this flickering of the flames that are consuming the city. Finally, as it slowly is out of the channel and into the Whispering Bay and beyond, you manage to maneuver the skiff west, and eventually you scrape across the shallows of the western woods. Still, smoke clings in the horizon where Lunesra burns, but the trees here are still, their branches catching the first breath of dawn. From here, the road leads north to the hills of Vel'thyros. So if you would like to continue on, you'll need somebody to guide you. Who's going to lead the way?
Oleg can fly into the sky and try and find the direction they're heading.
Okay. Has anybody been to that vicinity before? Because you can roll with advantage.
Trying to remember all the places he's been.
I don't believe that Echo has. If anyone has here, it would
Okay.
be Throg or Ellen.
I have a question.
Yes.
When I surfaced and when I began my travels, I assume that I started in a familiar place. Is that true?
You started your journey somewhere in the vicinity of where you're headed now. Not the exact location, but definitely those mountain ranges.
Okay, understood. Thank you.
And Throg, your people, though nomadic, do tend to stay around the plains of those mountains.
All right, well, I'll lead the way. I would know that's like we figured out that that's the woods that we're going, one of the woods that we're going to.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I remember, there were two, and I would recognize the woods from like living on the plains.
Well, you're going to the mountains.
Yeah.
So you're headed to those mountains. So yeah, you would know that way. So why don't you
Okay.
roll instinct with advantage.
Okay. Hey, I get to re-roll.
Hey.
I got a 12, however, with fear.
Oof. I'll take that fear. So this is going to be all right.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, actually, I have to take this one. That was a reroll, so I have to take the reroll.
Okay. So success with fear. Okay. So as you all make your way, this is going to be about a week on foot. I would like you all to let me know what types of things do you encounter happens. Keeping in mind that as the events of Lunesra happen, those same events are pushing outward from Lunesra as a circle pushes out into Veldrennen.
Did that big dragon thing ever get killed, or did it just go out into the away from the council room?
Nixarath? No, it just went out and just destroyed You don't really know exactly what happened, but you could hear a lot of the carnage that was happening from where you were in the archives.
Okay. Do we hear any of that same sounds out here?
As you are walking over this period of time, you have certainly encountered more of those kind of mindless statue type of shattered folk. Very few travelers on the road, but the chaos is not as intense as it was at its epicenter in Lunestra.
But we still look like we're behind him. He's not coming. Well, they're not coming up behind us.
You don't have a sense that they're after you specifically. You do see that there is lasting implications from what happened, and it is spreading outward from Lunestra. So there are other things happening, other things attacking people, mortals, creatures, but that particular entity doesn't seem to be chasing you.
Okay.
I can go first if no one else wants to share theirs.
Ghost, real quick, will you check your messages, please?
Oh, I saw it.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Sorry, Goldie, go ahead.
So on one of the evenings, the party passes by a decaying wheat field. The soil is all cracked and dry. Withered stalks in the fields from the corruption. And roughly the center of the field is either a young boy or a young girl. We can't really tell from the distance. But they seem to have strapped a mop to a scarecrow's arm and the lid of a basket on its upper arm. And they have the same in their arms, and they're play fighting with the scarecrow. And as they pass it, Oleg would have just stopped to stare at that scene.
I would probably have walked, if anybody else stopped, I probably would have walked a little bit into the field and then just stood there, eyes closed, just standing in a field.
In this situation, I think that Elend would roll a little bit close to Dar and say, would you like to stay here a while?
Is it, you said one like evening or night, or was it like what time of day is it?
Some point after they've left the city, probably at late afternoon, because there's no one working. It's just the child and the scarecrow.
If we're stopping for the night, this may be a good a place as any.
So I think in that case, Elend is going to, just stay with Dar, not really say anything to anybody else, and just, taking a few things out of their wheelbarrow. Just some bits and pieces of things that don't necessarily make any sense to anyone else.
Does anyone else have anything they'd like to share that has happened on your journey before we take our rest?
I think as Throg is leading the way from this group, Al will jog up next to him at some point, and he'll kind of walk with him for several minutes on end, and then he will look to him and then kind of give him a double take or glance back towards him and say, "You know, Throg, you have that look in your eye again. You know that one just before you get into a scrap, a little bit of anticipation or something like that? You have that same look in your eye now. Why is that?"
Well, I'm just looking at all the stuff that went on in the city, and now it seems like we're catching up to whatever's up. It's all around us. I don't remember it being this far. On my way to the city, I remember these fields being a lot more. What is the word you use when everything's calm and happy? Idiotic? Idiom?
I think that was the one.
Okay. Oh, but now it's all destroyed. And it's just really got me on edge, and I don't know. I mean, it was one thing when I had to guard a council chamber every day. Not a big deal. I could contain it. And the 7 people inside, there were other guards to help me. Now, we have a group, and I know you're capable. I assume Oleg's capable, because, well, that's a pretty elite group he's with. But we have these other people here too. And then to top it all off, we got to save the whole bloody land. I mean, I just came here. The whole point of me coming to the city was to establish peace between lands. But now it seems like we're saving the bloody world, and I think we do have an uphill battle ahead of us.
I mean, we are walking towards the mountains, so it will be uphill for a little while longer.
And we're gonna run into the troops of orcs that don't think like my kin.
I mean, how do you know your way through these plains? Like, how do you know this so much?
I'll point to the one of the mountains that's like ahead of us. See that third one on the right?
Yeah, the tall one.
Yeah. Over on the far side of that, there's a valley. That's where my town was. That's where our range was. Technically am going home.
Oh, that's why you have a little bit of giddy up in your step. Pep in your step, I think they say in the city.
It's a little bit of trepidation. Oh, as much as you are used to saying me every day, in my people, it's the minority that actually want to make peace with the rest of the races.
So you're a pretty large individual, if I do say so myself. Are they all like your size or bigger, or smaller, the same?
About average.
And he'll pick out the figurine with the muscles. Perhaps this can give you more muscle at some point in time here.
All right. I'll hand him the other one. This one gives me a headache.
Oh. Thank you. I think.
I'll take the muscle one.
All right. So if you want to message each other because I gave you both what it was, just message what you swapped.
All right.
When you get a chance.
Yep. Well, I got knowledge. He got strength. So we just switched the knowledge. So
these are all things that you can actually add to your inventory. I just gave you the name so you can look it up.
Okay.
So as you make camp for the night, you're in a linear danger area, as we like to say. Someone's going to need to stand guard. Dar?
I will.
But before we completely go to rest, can Echo do something?
Sir?
Okay, it's about the thing I messaged you.
So as they're like kind of setting up camp, he's gonna kind of flutter kind of above them with the blue and a little bit of gold, like pixie dust, kind of coming off of his wings. And he's going to cast Conjure Swarm. but not to actually hurt anybody because none of them are like bad. So it's gonna do the fireflies and just have them the fireflies just kind of like dance around the party. And he's gonna say,
I know that, today kind of sucked a lot for a lot of people, and it was really hard. But I mean, there's tomorrow, and we'll just all do our best together.
And then however long they last. It doesn't specify like the Beatles do.
Yeah, this is more because
like an in-combat thing.
I think you're using it in an unconventional way. So let's just say they last as long as you want them to, or until the end of rest. And just spend the hope. Don't worry about the spellcast roll.
Okay, cool. So that's what happens.
Am I able? Oh, I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that they start dissipating as people fall asleep. It's kind of.
If it's all right, I would like to. I'm gonna remain by Dar, just in my wheelchair, and I would like to, for my project, potentially work on deciphering the book that is charged with divine magic that mentions Nixarath and Golvathar.
Okay. All right, so for your rest, Dart, if you would please take your fear die and give it a roll. No modifier, just a straight roll, and let me know what you get.
That is a 5.
Okay. So as you begin to calm for the night and you take your rest, everyone is tired but restless. You've been through so much in the day. You find it hard to sleep. And this trek has taken over time. You've had small encounters since then. You've been attacked by these sort of stone monstrosities that you've vanquished to some lesser degree in individuals roaming the countryside. And as you lay here and slowly drift off to sleep, Echo, describe to me the nightmare that you have.
Well, there was a lot of death. So I guess Echo is just seeing all of the bodies just get killed constantly, and that little kid, and then like flashes to his home, and like if that creature made it to his home realm, and just like envisioning like and seeing all of his like the people he knows and stuff like that, and the other creatures that are there and stuff just being destroyed and devoured and turning into amalgamations of things. And yeah, that's what Echo sees. Is it happening to his home world?
So as these worries weigh heavily on Echo, concern for his home world, for the souls that he's seen lost along the way, panic strickens. Your heart starts to race, sweat pours down your brow. And as you see the faces of Trill, of some of your friends, you turn to run in your dream. And as you move, it's like you're drowning in water. Your limbs are slow to act. You can't get away from this crack that seems to be devouring the garden. until suddenly everything stops. And as you turn, you see a lone figure. A scarecrow. Glowing eyes. Holding a large scythe. Looking at you. What words does this figure say to Echo in this moment? Dar.
Just search. Find.
And as these words hang in the air in your mind, as your heart races, you feel comforted as you open your eyes and sit up. Turn your head. And there, sitting on a rock, is Dar, looking at you in the dark. And that's where we'll take our first break. All right.
Let's go.
Okay.
Stick around, everybody. We're going to take a quick break. We will be right back after this word from our sponsors. Bye.
Hey friends, have you ever wondered how to bring your TTRPG characters to life with just the right look? Well, in our Daggerheart actual play series, The Shattered God, we're doing exactly that with the help from our friends and today's sponsor, Hero Forge. With Hero Forge, we get to design every detail of our characters and adversaries, from the horns on a fawn wizard to the intricate armor of a Dracona warrior. It's not just about digital customization either. We can actually have these minis printed and shipped right to our door. Now, whether you're playing on a virtual tabletop like we do in Talspire, or gathering around an actual physical table with your friends, Hero Forge allows you to hold your heroes in the palm of your hand, even offering custom color and dice options to match your character style. So if you're ready to bring your heroes to life like we do for the Shattered God, check out Hero Forge today. And a big thank you to them for sponsoring today's video. Bring your world to life with World Anvil, the ultimate tool for building, organizing, and showcasing your TTRPG or novel universe, maps, lore, timelines, and more, all in one powerful platform. Start forging your legend today at World Anvil. Use the link in the description to support the stream. A big thank you to Nat20 Dicery for sponsoring this series. When the official Daggerheart dice set sold out, these artisans crafted me a bespoke set in my channel colors, complete with dramatic duality dice and a fear tracker. They specialize in handcrafted dice, but their catalog doesn't stop there. You'll find 3D printed miniatures for D&D and other TTRPGs, plus unique gifts like dice-infused bath bomb potion packs, perfect for any fantasy lover. Visit nat20dicery.com to explore their dice sets, subscription boxes, miniatures, and other whimsical swag. Every order ships free. Use code GHOSTLIGHT, no space, at checkout to save 10% on your purchase. Nat20 Dicery, because every roll should be legendary.
And we are, from what I can tell, back. How was everyone's break? Did anyone eat any potato products?
No.
Potato chips.
There we go. Keep it going.
Not this time.
That's pretty much what I had. Potato chips.
I'm gonna order potato wedges next session just to have them on standby.
Sour cream and onion.
Okay, so we're back. We were just discussing off stream that we're taking a long rest. Normally, Dar would not take the full long rest because he stood watch. However, because this has happened over a week, we're going to let you do a full long rest just so that you're well rested. You would have taken a full long rest along the way. So going into the next day, you can go ahead and do your 2 things. So we have some people preparing. We have Oleg and Dar are going to prepare. So you both get the benefits of that. Can you remind us what that was?
Let's see. If you choose to prepare with 1 or more members of your party, you each gain 2 hope. So because 2 of us are preparing, then we both get 2 hope. And if anybody else wants to join in the preparing, then everybody will get 2 hope that joins.
It was Dar and who?
Oleg?
Oleg.
Okay, gotcha.
Side question. I'm assuming that Elland eventually gave Echo the stuff that Elland was collecting for Echo, like the armor. Yeah, and something else I don't remember because
you used a short staff, right?
I do have a short staff.
Okay, I'm gonna type it in our Whisper channel.
Cool. My other question. So for the long rest, can I what project was Elland doing, and is it possible to aid as one of my things?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. I don't know. I don't remember what Elland is doing.
Elland is doing a project to read the runed book or the book of another language.
Okay. Maybe there's something related to stuff that Echo has seen with portals or something at some point. Who knows? But probably not really that helpful. But Echo's gonna try at least be there for moral support.
Okay. Do you want to I'll give you the option. Normally we do a ticker for your project. However, if you want to render assistance, I'll let Ellen roll knowledge and you can spend a hope to you're not spending a hope because you're using it as a downtime activity to give advantage.
Okay.
So it's up to you if you want to do that or you just want to do the ticker. Maybe we'll do 2 ticks for work on a project.
Or so what happens if I roll with fear?
If you roll with fear, I take a fear.
Okay, so I'd rather roll. So do I roll duality with advantage?
Yeah, so you would roll a knowledge roll and then you get advantage because Echo is helping.
Okay.
And then how would Echo help in this situation?
Well, they've traveled a decent amount together, and Elland has shared some things and has given insight to stuff. So he might be like, oh, hey, didn't you say this thing right here meant something? Like, what did that mean again?
I love that.
Stuff like that. Or, I don't know, probably not hugs.
Mushy, soupy hugs.
Soupy.
I rolled a 29 with hope.
What? Sorry.
I don't know.
Wow, that's huge.
It says I rolled a 29 with hope.
Okay. What's your knowledge modifier?
It's a +2. Did I roll
and then
it? I
with
rolled
the advantage.
Oh, then you did the
It
advantage.
adds the D6.
Oh, okay. So you have
and I got a 6 on my advantage.
You did the advantage. Okay, all right.
Yes.
That makes more sense to me. I was like, crikey, what's your modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. So outstanding. So as you're looking through this book, it's starting to make a lot of sense to you. You recognize the energies, and you sort of use that as a point of reference as you're trying to decipher this text. You make out, you can make out the name of the book itself, which is called Dawnfire, but with a Y to be cool. I don't know. Dawnfire with Y. And you can kind of flip through. You're spending a lot of time on the page it was open to, and it seems to account a history of sorts. You can't make out the whole thing, but it talks about the march on the Orc Kingdom, Vel'thyros, and a tragedy that befell the people. And you can kind of get a sense of which gods were watching this unfold. You see some names like Nazara and Dravos. And that's all you can really get. You get a sense of what the chapter is about, the players that were involved. Again, Nixarath is there. And then the two gods that rose Nixarath up to divinity, Nazara and Dravos. But you get the sense that this chapter speaks of an unfathomable horror. Enunciate for the captions. That's happened before.
Okay, so what do I personally, as Elend, what with my knowledge and my heritage do I glean from this, taking from my own history, experiences, and my own previous knowledge?
From what you know from your people and what's spoken of, what happens up here, you have a very fearful stance when it comes to mortals in general. You know that the orcs themselves crawled their way up from the world below where you're from, and that your people view what happened as genocide, much like the orcs. Like these, in your minds, that this other being climbed up to the world above to live, and those that were already there slaughtered them. And in your reading, from what you can get from this book, that's sort of the way that whomever wrote this book, how they felt as well. I just lost the monitor, sorry. But I'm still
you're
here.
Fine. I apologize if I'm ever pausing after you told me this for everyone also watching. It's because I'm typing. Okay. This is very interesting. From what perspective is this written? Is it more objective, as written as a historical account, or is it more of a personal type of writing from experience as someone who was there?
It is very much hitting like a history, not from a narrative perspective, not from anyone's particular point of view.
All right, cool. I think those are all the questions I have for now.
Okay. So as everyone is ready to take off from their time here.
I believe Oleg and I need to prepare.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, go ahead. While you do that, I'm going to try to prepare my monitor.
Okay.
I can still hear you though.
So, while we are preparing, Oleg will offer Dar any help with fixing his clothing or anything that might be broken, and you can see that the mood after leaving Lunestra is not too high, so he tries to lighten the mood by saying to Dar, so I have a question that's been nagging on me for weeks. And it's, would you rather have an infinite bag that screams every time you open it? Or would you rather have a coin purse that only opens when you answer a riddle?
What is a coin?
A coin, it's one of those round things. They're made of metal. And I don't know why, but we trade them for things.
I'll reach into a pouch and pull out one handful and go, oh, I found these. Didn't know what they did. The screaming bag would probably be better because I don't really use these very much. Which would you rather?
Well, that was my problem because I'm not very good at riddles, and if I need a coin, then I'm not sure I'd ever get it, but at the same time, it might be handy not to have it open.
Makes sense.
I get it. We're gonna have a whole series of t-shirts. All right, so as everyone set?
Yep.
Awesome. Yep. I lost the monitor, but I do have 2 others, so I think we're gonna be okay.
Well, I was gonna ask, whenever Echo woke up from his nightmare, was it in the middle of the night or in the morning?
It was the middle of the night.
So I kind of imagine that's maybe when Echo got up and went to go help Elland, perhaps.
Yeah, probably just a little unsettled, but calm at the same time, and kind of a little weirded out. Sees Ellum start to kind of look at stuff like, oh, okay, I'll go over there. Makes sense.
Someone's safe.
Yes.
So, as you wake up in the day, Oleg, you can't escape this feeling, this burning sensation in your chest. You've felt it since you set off for this location, since you began your trek, but the closer you get, the more you feel this unsettling, burning sensation where you were struck by that beam of divine light. And as you pack up your camp and you make your way down the road, you come to a crossroads. The signpost says Brackenford, pointing to the left. Pointing to the right, you see a faded sign, broken. All that's left is GU and part of an L. Which way does the party go?
Elland is going to begin rolling toward, you said the right was, did you say Brackenford?
The left is Brackenford.
Oh, left.
Yep, and the right was just that broken signpost. And Dirty Rollers just gave Elland hope.
Yes, thank you.
And nobody gave me any fear.
Don't do it. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
You said GUL. Were those letters all following each other?
GUL. Those were they were together, and then the signpost is sort of broken. Like there's like a wooden plank that goes the other direction. It's just sort of snapped off.
Would Throg recognize like that as the cursed land?
Throg would recognize this as a place that his family
Avoided it.
Thanks, Star.
So, really?
No problem.
So I would recognize it as a place like we don't go to.
You would recognize it as the direction in which the abandoned kingdom of your people is. It's been sealed off. No one has been able to access it. So you've never been there, but you do know that that's where it is.
So is that the way that Elman's going?
I'm going in the opposite direction. I'm going toward Brackenford. I don't understand. My brain is not braining. I'm going toward the left, toward Brackenford, so not that direction.
Okay.
And I'm going to call backward, just simply, we need supplies.
Well, Throg will go towards Brackenford and but every once in a while just kind of look back towards the opposite direction, kind of with a weird expression on his face.
Oleg, as the group turns to go to Brackenford, you feel this pulling, like on every fiber of your being, in the opposite direction.
Oleg calls to the group and says, I know this is going to sound weird, but I really think we should go here, like, now.
No one goes there. It's sealed off.
I think the Lady of Silver's sending me a message. We need to go that way.
Echo will fly over to Elland and kind of like almost sit in the wheelbarrow, but not. And it's fluttering above, like on the edge, you know? And he'll kind of lean over and say,
Well, I mean, we could always get supplies afterwards. And, like, we won't be there that long, right?
We must come prepared.
I don't really know what else we need to prepare.
and then Echo just starts looking through like bags, trying to think about what else he would need. But still kind of like floating and like kind of flying, sitting along on top of the wheelbarrow.
At this point, I think Hal lopes over to Elland and Echo, and he gives a short bow to Elam, and he will look towards Echo. I was thinking that Throg said this little statuette gave him a headache, and it's kind of giving me a headache. You're the more bookish type, right? Echo.
Huh? What?
Books?
Yes, I like books.
All right. Perhaps you should hold on to this statue because it's giving me a headache and it was giving Throg a headache. But I think proportionally, you've got the pretty big head and the wingspan is good. So perhaps this would be better for you.
I don't know. I like mine. Look at it. Look at him.
I don't want to have a headache no more. So you hold on which one you want to hold on to.
Hey, Ellen, do you want this one?
What is it? Wait, which one is it?
I think it's knowledge.
It's knowledge?
I think so.
Is it? I definitely want knowledge. Elmd is going to just kind of, very slowly, like a sloth, take the knowledge figurine, feel, how it makes them feel, and just probably like with the, having whole museums in their mind maybe opens up some doors that they couldn't access before, and is going to keep it in this hand and take the instinct figurine and offer it back to Echo.
Echo will take it and say, "Oh, now which one of these do I like more?" Oh no.
As you grab the second statue, as you're grabbing these statues and passing them off, you instantly feel their effect dissipate as you hold two in your hand.
Okay. Okay, here's the one you asked for. I have a Elms.
What does Elms look like with the with the instinct one
I don't
again?
know.
Oh, it's the looking around one. Because that asked about that one already. Okay. We're good.
Yep. Has everyone swapped? Did Helm get one back?
Yeah, I think
Yes,
so.
Helm got mine. I will send a message to Hal about what it is.
Okay. Make sure you
We will do
add them
that.
to your inventories. So you're standing just left of the crossroads. Some of the group is still standing right. Oleg is still staring in the direction. Oleg, you hear this. I need you. This very faint voice on the wind. It could be your imagination. It could be trees rustling musically.
Like Frodo on Weathertop, Oleg starts walking in the direction of the sound.
What does the group do? Oleg's walking away from you all.
Throg will try to
I
catch
really
up to
don't
him.
know what else I need.
Throg will try to catch up to him and pull him back. We can't go. If you're insistent on going there, we should probably stock up first. There's no telling what kind of creatures are there. It was not a bad. It's not a good place. Any orcs that we find there are probably not going to be happy to see us.
We have to go. We have to go now.
I'll look over towards Helm. Kind of like,
So why don't we want to go over there, Trog? Like, what is over there? I'm not from these parts, so maybe you should.
that is the old orc kingdom that disappeared. We don't go there anymore. And it's just one of those places you don't go back anymore. It's quite cursed. It's been sealed off, so I don't even know if we could get there. But
What was in that place, though? Like, does
the orc
cursed.
kingdom, when the
right?
when
Okay.
the races destroyed when the races took out the orcs and they destroyed the kingdom, that's where it was, and that's when the orcs went nomadic. Nobody has gone back there, and if he's getting called from something from back there, it's been sealed off. I don't know who would be calling him back there. He's been called. There's only the dead that there.
All right, 1 second. And Hal lopes along towards the individual moving towards these ruins. Hey, hang on. What is calling you this way? Like, why do you want to go here? Grog said it's nothing but cursed and spirits and the death from the Orc Kingdom. Like, what calls to you?
Places a hand on his chest and says, "It's the same feeling as before."
Not much of this magical type. Like, is it like perhaps you're under some kind of gash or something else, maybe? Let me feel your head. You don't feel warm. I'm sweating a little bit, but it's because we walked for a week.
A week of walking will do it to you.
You sure you're feeling all right? Is he feeling okay? Does it look all right? Does he look like he is bespelled by something?
Elend looks over toward Oleg and says, "Perhaps the curse is influencing his decision."
The moment Elam says that, he spreads his wings and starts flying in that direction.
Al looks in the air as he starts to fly away, and he looks back at the Throg. I can't fly. I don't know what to do.
Echo's gonna lean to Elam and be like,
Well, I mean, wouldn't it be better if you were there?
I
Yeah?
guess we're going that way. We can't leave him behind.
Elend sighs, turns around, does a wheelie in his in their wheelchair, and not slowly, follows that the pace the rest of the party is going in the direction that Oleg is flying.
I thought you were going to activate your rod.
Oh no!
It's like,
Fly away now.
it's the toddler tantrum in a cart.
No!
No, I'm not going. You can't make me. All right, so
I mean, most of y'all went back to talk, so y'all didn't see the tantrum.
as Oleg takes off, Oleg, you get to about as far as you can, up the mountain a little way. It's a pretty clear path. You get this large stone overhang, and you could see where there was once a carved entrance to this kingdom. There's now a large circular door. Door is the wrong word. Covering with orcish inscriptions on it. It's very ornate. The rest of the group eventually catches up to you.
Do I get the feeling this is where the whispering was coming from?
You get the feeling that you are right where you're supposed to be. Echo, you're muted.
I was just kidding.
There you go.
Could Echo follow after once Elam's turned around to try to, be there sooner?
Yeah, so you want to have Echo
Okay.
launch out and sort of follow him.
Yeah, I'll be
Sort of get in front of the group because you're flying. You're much faster than the rest. So you land
Yeah.
a few moments before the rest of the group arrives.
okay. You'll just watch.
The first one to arrive is Throg, who was just a few paces ahead of Helm. Dar is following at a steady pace, but not so quick. And then Elend is bringing up the rear in your cart. Dust kicking up behind your wheels as your newly reinforced cart hurries up the path.
I will read the door quietly, like silently, not out loud.
Okay.
First. Just in case it's one of those speak, friend, and enter type deals.
Mm-hmm. So as you look at the door, its surface is carved with ancestral figures, like an orc king, queens, standing side by side, warriors and children at their feet, sort of their lineage etched for eternity to see. The shallow stone bowl rests to the side, darkened with age. 3 massive rings of glyphs lock this large stone slab in place. The inscription you read says, "Blood of crown, of kin, of line, guardians, born of stone in time. No stranger's hand these halls shall claim, nor thieves unbound by royal name."
Can you read it again? Obviously, I don't know this is Ellen, but I would like to note it.
Sure. Blood of crown, of kin, of line, guardians born of stone and time. No stranger's hand these halls shall claim, nor thief unbound by royal name.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll turn to Oleg and say, "I told you it was sealed off. We need royal blood. Unless you got a pint or 2 in your bag, I don't think we're going to get in."
No, this is it. This is the place. There has to be a way forward.
Unless it's going to happen out here, we're not getting in there. The king was killed. His whole line, all these people on this thing, they were butchered. The orcs were not a very well liked race back then. And they made sure that the line of the king ended with them. Humans are very, very methodical when it comes to that. There was, hard to say it in this sense, but there was no one left behind.
Your people were.
Not all the royal line. I can tell you that. My father was a blacksmith. My mother was a whore.
How long ago did it happen?
A long time ago.
So, there could have been, someone that was of royal blood that was, picking flowers outside, right? And then, everyone was killed. So, and then they had a bunch of babies, and then they had a blacksmith. What if you're royal blood?
Yeah, let's just think about this for a second. Perhaps, maybe if you are royal blood, what are you supposed to do to get in? Do you give it the hug? Do you put your face on it? Do you put your hand up to it? Do you yell really loud? Let's pretend for a moment.
You said there was
that's hard to believe.
A black bowl on the side. Is there a niche that bowl would go in?
It's part of the wall. It's part of this whole structure. It's just there. Dar, as you walk up on the group debating on the next move, you are struck by the energy coming off of this slab in place. you feel the magic emanating from this door.
While they're talking, I'm gonna walk up to it, not touch it yet, but just get close and look at it. And when there's kind of a lull in the conversation, I'll just turn back and there is a lot of magic coming from this.
What does the bowl look like? Does it look like a sink? Does it have a drain spout in it?
Nope. It just looks like a crudely carved bowl out of the same type of rock that the door is made of.
Is there any magic emanating from that?
It's all one big, it's like part
Okay.
of this.
Part of the bowl is
Yeah.
part of it.
And there's no indication of what we're supposed to do to open this?
Nope.
Other than the word blood 3 times.
Yep.
You really need to get in here, Oleg.
Oleg pulls a knife from his pocket and cuts his finger and tries to give his own blood for the bowl.
As you drip blood into the bowl, drops fall and dissipate in the air before they even touch the bottom of the bowl. Before it makes contact with the stone, it disappears and nothing happens.
He's not going to leave here, is he?
I mean, maybe I can prick your finger and you could drop some blood into it.
Can I have your knife?
Here you go.
I'm going to watch Oleg because I know he's obsessed. And I know he's got to do this, and I'll just slice right across my hand and squeeze my hand over the bowl. I'm telling you, I'm not royal blood.
As you slice your hand and you squeeze it, and more than just a drop falls into this bowl, you see the blood splash against the end of the bowl and boil. And slowly, nothing is left but a black shape where your blood once was. It's cooked, it burnt.
I'll wipe off Homp's knife and hand it back to him.
Suddenly, the carved figures on the door seem to move. The etched kings and queens lower their weapons in recognition. The rings begin to slowly turn, stone against stone, until a single rune burns across the vault. Door. The gate shutters, splits open. The sound of cracking earth can be heard, and from within, air spills out cold and stale, laden with iron and centuries of silence. At its heart, a glimpse of faint hum, barely audible and pulsing.
See, I told you, someone was picking flowers. Everybody likes to rip the flowers up. Do you know that kills them when you do that?
I will take the dagger back and he will put it in his dagger sheath and he will smile and kind of take a few steps forward before he looks back and smiles towards Throg and says, "See, I told you you were a royal kitten. Yes. Just go
Look
see what's
over
in
it,
there."
Oleg.
Doc will sheepishly follow.
Is everyone going into the cave? the cavern.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
If it's all right, I would also like to ask what Elend in particular like feels from the strength of the magic that is involved with the stone archway. You know, if anything is familiar, makes them think of something, or if possibly like anything makes them like uncomfortable.
You don't have a feature that details magic, right? You just have to do
No.
rolls for it. All right. So give me
Correct.
a roll, a knowledge roll.
Just okay.
Well, actually, I'll let you choose either knowledge from what you have learned and studied, or what feeling you're getting from the magic. If you want to do instinct, that's totally up to you.
I will definitely do knowledge. Let me go ahead and roll with that. I think I'll just do it that way. Wait, is that the correct roll? Did it roll? I think so. It's a 20. Yes, it was correct. It's a 23 with hope.
Okay. Take your hope. You instantly, and I sent you this message as well. You instantly recognize the feeling of this magic. There's a dissonance that you feel. It's dark, but not being wielded necessarily in a dark way. You recognize this blood magic.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Thank you.
As you all move into this space, the world just changes. The daylight behind you fades, swallowed by the abyss yawning behind. You see this long, relatively narrow, rough-cut staircase winding along the edge of the cavern, moving downward. And as you walk, echoes rise from below. Drips of water unseen, the faint rustle of air through hollow space, and the whispers of stone shifting in its sleep. You see these walls as you push up against them are sheer and uneven, scored with veins of a dark material that glitters faintly in the gloom. The shaft gets wider and wider as the stairway plunges deeper and deeper, until the sound of your breath seems small against the vastness beneath. Far below, the cavern opens into an expansive blackness. You sense the size of it without even seeing it. An underground world waiting in silence, patient, untouched for centuries. The weight of history presses from all sides. Whether by spell or claw or courage, you descend slowly. It's tense, filled with the awareness that even a single misstep could send any of you tumbling into the darkness below. The only certainty is this: when at last your feet find the ground and no more steps, you will not be standing there alone. You'll be standing in the hallowed heart of can't even say the name of this place. Vel'thyros. Said it like 5 times during this. It is cursed. The city of the orcs, long lost and never truly abandoned. And as you make your way down, as you get to the bottom of this staircase, you feel the crunching, loose gravel, some fractured stone. The sound echoes far too long. The hollow is so vast it swallows the edge of your vision. Vel'thyros spreads before you like a city entombed in shadow. Colossal stone pillars, carved by orcish hands, rise into the dark and vanish beyond sight. Each is etched with spiraling runes and reliefs of warriors, beasts, and ancestral spirits. Faces that stare down with grim pride. Between them stretch avenues of black stone, wide enough for armies to march, now broken by centuries of collapse. You see ruined structures, blocky and imposing, built directly into the cavern walls. Their jagged silhouettes still carry the shape of this fortress city that once was. These arched gates, toppled watchtowers, cavernous halls that now fall silent. Here and there, shattered statues lie in pieces. Real statues. Their tusked vestiges and are worn and smoothed by time. The air is thick and damp, carrying this faint metallic tang of old blood and something else. The stillness, heavy with memory. The silence doesn't feel empty, it feels watchful. At the far edge of your sight looms this massive gate, its doors sundered and sealed by rubble, once guarding vaults, and now lies in darkness. And yet, that whisper still stirs at the edge of hearing. Not words, not that you're sure of, but the echoes of a people silenced, a slaughter unatoned. The deeper you step into Vel'thyros, the closer you come to waking its ghosts.
Alex says, we must have faith in each other and in the gods. They're leading us.
Throg will just look at like the immensity of all this. Like this is, the history he never knew, and like compare it to the tents and nomadic lifestyle they have now. But when Oleg speaks, he does nod. But he's just looking around. Yeah, his expression's kind of weird. It's like fear and awe and a bit of pride. But he's just kind of, this is like discovering a forgotten history. Dak, that's all. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that Echo is probably gonna stop flying and actually sit next to Elland at this point, like shoulder to body, wherever Elland is. So it's right there. But yeah, so just kind of like sit right there and just be quiet. But no longer flying, so I'll mark that off. But yeah, just kind of sits there in the wheelbarrow with Elland.
You stand in this open space, quiet. All you hear is dripping. You can't see much. There's no sense of direction there. Go ahead, Hal.
Well, all right, Oleg. What do the voices in your head say we need to do now?
Did the voices stop at the sealed door?
Since you began your descent, you still feel this burning in your chest, but that voice is silent.
The gods like to speak in riddles, like a coin purse that won't open, for example. I think that Throg knows the answer. It just isn't clear to him yet.
I thought you were the one that liked to do puzzles and riddles.
I'm terrible at riddles.
What was the blackened shape in the bottom of the bowl after the whole?
It was
boiling?
just the splat of the blood.
Okay.
Well, Throg, what now?
What? This was your vision, right, Oleg?
I saw it on the ground. Give me a moment, sorry. I saw an underground kingdom, but it looked nothing like this.
What would it look like?
There was more growth and life. The area was glowing with, I assume, flora, but maybe fauna. This is cold, empty.
Must be something else we got to do here then. He'll start towards the castle. It's a castle, right?
Yeah, it's a sort of a fortress into the center.
He'll start towards the gate.
As you all sort of walk through this space, some of you may have heard the stories of what happened here long ago. And it's hard to picture it as you're standing here now. Has anyone heard the stories of what happened here long ago?
I doubt it.
Dara is essentially like an infant, right?
That's so true. Poor
Electric
Dar.
infant.
I'm only a few months old, pretty much.
Oh no.
I didn't even know what coins were.
Would Helm not know something of this with his, I assume Helm received the best education of the group?
That's a good point. Helm, you can make a knowledge check if you want to try to recount what happened, what the stories were that happened here.
All right. Well, he got the education paid for. He never went to school. He was always at Defense Club. But he will give it a look. Is there anything that I know? Nope.
Anyone that might be knowledgeable on history or might want to lend a hand can spend a hope to do so as well. Throg, you probably have heard the stories as well.
Yeah, I mean, we heard our version.
True.
So I'll lend him a hope.
Let's see what happens. That's not very much. That is
Since I brought us here, I'll spend a prayer die to give you a +3 to the roll.
Okay.
still not very much. That is 5, 6, 7, 8 with fear.
8
I'll-
with fear. Is that
I'll-
with advantage?
Yes.
What were you going to say, Throg?
I'll try to relay what I remember from our point of view.
All right, let's do this. Why don't you also roll a knowledge roll
Okay.
with advantage? And then, however these rolls work together is what version of the story is going to come out.
I'm not seeing or hearing Helm anymore. I'm gonna refresh the page, maybe.
Yeah, that helped last time for me.
I got a 10 with hope.
So, as you're walking in this space, Helm starts to recount this story that he kind of like half remembers from school, like the broad strokes, like long ago when the orcs held the heart of Vel'thyros, the kingdoms rose up against them, that there's like this great element that moved in from Corvallis, and on the march towards Golvathar, they picked up the armies of the Pact Lands and marched into this place. And Throg throws in his added sense of this was a massacre that was unprompted. There was a deception, and through that deception, there were no armies here. And as you're talking, Helm's like, well, I heard that there was a great war. It was a great battle. And those who came here to defeat the orcs were hailed as these big heroes that just eradicated the orc army and pushed the orcs out. Once they were done, what Helm was taught was that this cavern was sealed, never to be opened. And what Throg was taught was that the orcs closed this off to be sort of like a holy place to let the dead rest. Either way, both parties know no one sets foot in Golvathar. And as you tell the story, Hallam and Ullum, your eyes begin to burn with this intense fire. Ullum, the top of your head also begins to, this sensation, this pull from the marks where the divine beams struck you.
And where is this pull to?
It's not in any particular direction. This is sort of like
Right. Oh, you meant it.
an activation.
Okay, right. Meant it less literally. Okay, cool.
And how close his eyes and like turn his body as if he's taking in the afternoon sun of these golden rays, like you do when you're a kid in the middle of summer as the sun sets, to feel like where it's pulling or pushing from.
You don't, as you close your eyes, you feel this this urge, this sort of yearning, this want to give in to this feeling that you feel. It's not a direction you're being pulled into, it's this force wanting you to hand yourself over to this power that is latched onto you.
Al is very instinctual, not instinctual. He does a lot of stuff with gut feeling, so he'll give in to this feeling. Like it's led him to Lunesra, and he carved his own path, and so like, oh, it must be something good. Come on, what's the worst?
So, in the time between sessions, I sent you all some cards, some custom homebrewed cards that were of your divine mark. If Hallam wishes to give in to this pull, to this divinity, Hal, would you share with the group, if you want, what your card says?
Yeah, I will. It's the mark of unveiled eyes. Spend 3 hope. Roll your duality dice to determine which feature is used. With hope, I see a specific truth about the world until the next scene. And then Ghost will narrate what this truth is and how it is displayed to me. And with fear, I look into the eyes of any mortal creature. It must mark distress as you alter a fundamental belief they hold true. And I think I'll be looking at Throg at this point.
Okay.
So I will do that since I'm maxed out on fear.
Okay. You're maxed out on fear.
I will roll my hope dice, hoping that it is good.
You roll both? Oh, you rolled a 3 and fear, is that what you said? Oh, you spent 3.
I spend 3 hope, roll my duality dice. So yes, I roll all of them. Whichever is higher. So it doesn't matter the total, whichever is higher, hope or fear.
Mm-hmm.
That is
50-50.
Fear.
Ooh.
And I alter Throg's. So Throg needs to mark a stress, and he's telling his side of the story, and I'm telling my side of the story. And I look into his eyes, and my eyes flash that golden color that he received. His eyes are no longer green; they're now that gold, and his eyes will flash, and Throg will recondition his synapses to remember my version of the story.
All right, so you have just used hold on. You've used the power of the mark that you gave into to change Throg's belief of the events that transpired here. For all intents and purposes, Throg, from now on, you believe that this was Hero's March. This element from Corvallis came and wiped out the orcs in a valiant way. In a fair fight, so to speak. It's completely contrary to what you were raised to believe. How does that make Throg feel as this realization comes, standing in this place where previously he was just feeling this pride for this history that he has?
The fact that it was a fair fight and it was just a lost battle and not the massacre he was actually raised to believe it was, with the armies being out, like supposedly on the fields of, meeting on the field of honor in that very field that we were just crossing for a week, and then them coming home to an ambush in their own home. He is slightly slightly conflicted. He does feel a huge amount of guilt for his species, for perpetrating that. It was like an unfair slaughter, women and babies butchered in their sleep, that sort of thing. But at the same time, the honorable battle part, where it was a fair fight, gives him a little bit more hope with what he's actually sent to the capital to do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, his underlying mission. But I mean, you know, then it's sadness that it couldn't be done another way. And then he realizes he is still just standing in the middle of a giant tomb. He will, as all of this rushes down on him, because his best friend just pulled a trick on him. He just kind of, the weight of all of this realization and the shattering of what he was raised on, he just crumbles under it. He is now kneeling halfway across, like where they came into the gate that he was heading to. He's just sitting there on all fours as his brain just explodes with all of this extra knowledge.
So as you stand there in this darkness with this...
No, he literally dropped to knees to all fours.
And like, as far as you're concerned, this isn't like this isn't new knowledge. It's just your feelings on it may have changed. And as you're kneeling in this space, and Hal is standing there looking down, what's Helm feeling? How does he feel about what he had just done?
I think he's conflicted, but at the same time, he takes what he has learned and mixes with what he thinks he feels, or at least, and so he doesn't know history and he doesn't know facts, and it's more to the point where he wants to convince Throg that he's book smart and learned, and when this feeling comes upon him, he feels like he needs to prop himself up because he hears his parents comparing him to his sister and how bright and smart and thoughtful and accomplished she's going to be, and he could never be that person in their eyes. And so he thinks to himself, well, if I'm not that person in their eyes, perhaps I'm that person in his companions or his friends' eyes. And he hooks on to this feeling like, I can change the way people think about me, and I'm smart and knowledgeable about this event that occurred here. And I want Throg to have that impression of me, like, wow, this guy knows his stuff. He knows, he's actually smart. He's not a thief and a con artist. He's actually somebody who knows this, and he'll latches onto it. And then when he sees the realization dawn in Throg's eyes, he'll think to himself like, oh shit, what have I done?
And as a slight moment of remorse strikes you, this guilt, whatever you want to call it, you hear on the wind, as the vastness is still just sort of surrounding you, this slight Elland, you also feel the weight of that pull. This urge, this calling for you to give in to this divinity.
That was a lot. You guys did amazing. Holy shit. Yeah, I think is Elend aware of the divinity, or rather the celestial power associated with the mark, the magic that is attempting to overpower them?
No, and I wouldn't call it an overpower. I would say that Elam feels the flux of it, and it's definitely like an ask. It's wanting Elam to give into it, not demanding it, not trying to force Elam to be something Elam isn't. It's wanting Elam to give themselves to this power.
I think out of Elam's, natural curiosity and the recognition of the significance of this to their underlying goals and intent, I think that Elam would definitely accept the call that the mark is reaching out to them.
Okay. Spend your hope. Read your card. And roll your dice. Excuse me, plural.
Yes. So my card of the divine mark is the mark of the whispering mind. To use this card, I must spend 3 hope and roll my duality die to determine which feature is used. If I roll with hope, I am able to peer into the strands of fate. And I will, of course, ask our GM Ghost for a vision that will reveal hidden connections between people, places, or events. However, if I roll with fear, I'm able to glimpse all possible outcomes at once, and I may treat my next roll as an automatic critical success. However, after the action resolves, I will instead mark a stress as my thoughts, really fracture under the weight of too many truths and too much information at once. And now I'm just rolling just a fair duality die, correct?
Yep, just you're rolling both of your duality dice. We're not really worried about the value we want to see with hope or with fear.
Okay. I rolled with hope.
Okay. And what connections are you looking for as you look around the cavern at your companions? You don't have to be very specific, but if there is something that you're looking for.
Right. Which I really think there is. I think that Elam would be thinking about the connection of this kingdom of Golvathar related to his own, or rather their own home and their heritage and the connection in their own histories, as well as how those two things and these places and the magic and the power they contained relates to the curse of Nixarath.
So you're trying to find connections between Elend is trying to find connections between Elend, where Elend is from, Golvathar, and Nixarath.
Yes.
Sort of how that flows. Okay. So you see flashes of small orc-like beings living far down in the world below. And you see them crawling up as you've learned. You see conflict between the orcs and the fungal people that pushed the orcs away, driving them to the surface. You see a millennia pass as these orcs grow in size and multiply and settle into this world, building Golvathar, this carved kingdom beneath a mountain. You see in this space, at this time, a kingdom full of life, with glowing moss, mushrooms, with crops growing with very little sunlight. You see families running, playing. You see an honorable, peaceful existence. You see ambition as they push out, forced to expand as their walls can no longer contain what they've built. You see wars break out over contested lands, until finally you see this being whose name you only know as Nixarath, but his eyes aren't hard, not monstrous, just man. As a general, a mortal, marching into Golvathar. You see his armies cutting down any orc they come across. You see city guards trying to defend, but no army to speak of, as these people are slain. You see these figures watching, almost on another plane, almost there but not there. You see smiles on their faces as these souls are delivered into the next plane, as war fuels Dravos. You see the Orcish queen scrambling as she runs where the rubble is in the back to get into a vault to save herself. She closes the vault door, clutching her necklace that glows with a pale light. As the door closes, you have flashes of a woman, an Orcish woman, pressed against the back of the vault, sliding down to the floor, holding this necklace, rough cut stone in the shape of a crescent moon, praying as she realizes that the vault door only opens from the outside. And as the air thins and her vision grows dark, you see her last moments, and then there's nothing.
That's a lot of information, Ghost. I know. You just see me over here. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay.
Let's start here. What do you communicate to the rest of the group?
So I'm going through these. So I think that all right. So I think that Elland will say in a very slow but even voice that I imagine in this space kind of echoes and then dies in this strange way. The being we know as Nixarath was vital in the event that transpired here. The vault we see at the back of this space contains an item which may be of importance to our quest. However, let it be known that the vault door only opens from the outside. And genuinely, I think that's all Elland will say. Nothing about the history that they saw or learned about, nothing about the connection between the Orcish lands or even the details of the battle. Just really the bare minimum of information that Elland believes the party should be aware of in order for them to kind of aid them in their quest.
Okay. Given this knowledge that Elland conveys, spotlights to you.
Elm will look towards Throg, give him a sad smile, and then look back towards Elam and say, well, perhaps it's time to unbury what has been buried here. But let's go find what we need to find. Elam, where do we go for this thing that I could steal or we could take or whatever it might be?
In a very unusual note of recognition toward a mortal, Elland gives a very slight, almost imperceptible nod to Halm and simply begins rolling in the direction of the vault door.
Throg will pull himself up. He will get back to his feet. And he will look back at the companions with a very mixed expression. His eyes still harden when he looks at Hal. And then he growls, "No one left behind." And he heads for the gate.
As you look back at your companions, everyone seems to be moving in just utter darkness. You can see fairly well. Elam can see fairly well. As you look back at Dar, they're just this emanating a glow as lightning slowly arcs across their hands in their eyes. Oleg, you follow quickly as you feel this rush of excitement. You feel that burning in your chest sort of relieve a little bit, sort of subside as you get closer to this door.
I do feel... Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just gonna say, I feel like Elmd at this point is like, okay, finally I have an objective. And so I feel like Elmd is most likely the first to reach the vault door.
And Elam can probably see better than anyone else. You know, second to Throg, because of the nature of your characters. But you are the perfect creature to lead the group to this area. And as you come up to this vault, there's some rubble kind of broken down around it. It sort of looks as though somebody was trying to get into this vault previously, but it's very much the same kind of door that you saw on the outside. You see the same kind of statues. Again, the king and the queen, the warriors and the children at their feet, these lineages etched in stone, these interlocking massive rings of glyphs, that bowl sitting at the edge. You see the inscription. And Throg, this time, you see a little bit more. This inscription is longer. It reads, in Orcish, blood of crown, of kin of line, guardians born of stone and time. No stranger's hand these halls shall claim, nor thief unbound by royal name. The gates shall wake, the wards shall part, for heirs who bear their people's heart. But all who falter, false of kin, shall find no crown, nor step within.
Ghost, I apologize for asking this once again, but will you please read the inscription again?
Would you like me to paste the second half in the chat?
Yes,
Would that
please.
be better? Okay.
That would be amazing.
I have a chat somewhere, don't I? Oh, it's on the other computer. Rats. Yeah, I'll paste it in the chat. Throg, how do you proceed?
Throg will take off his gauntlet that he put back on.
Mm-hmm.
And rather than reach back to Helm for the knife, he holds out his axe. And he just runs the same hand down his axe. And he holds it over because he still doesn't believe that, he's worried about the second part. So he doesn't really want any. He'll actually look to the side, not back at them, but to the side, and say, probably should back up a little bit, before he puts his hand over the bowl to drip the blood in.
Okay.
When they were walking up, he was kind of looking at the statuaries and the reliefs to see if there's anything he recognizes, because he's still not processing this.
So once again, as you drip blood into the bowl, it hits the bottom, splashes, and blackens. And once again, the rings begin to turn as the stone begins to part. And as it parts, it releases, opens to the vault. You see gold, chests of gold, gems, riches. And in the very back, laying on a pile, you see a skeleton clutching something.
So again, I think that Elmd is going to push themselves forward and toward the direction of the skeleton, and I would like to
observe, obviously, the skeleton, who Elmond clearly recognizes, and the necklace itself with the crescent-shaped gem. To possibly, obviously, Elmond doesn't seem to recognize this historically, which makes sense. But maybe to be able to determine if there is any magic to it. And I think as they're doing this, they're going to go ahead and reach over and part this necklace from its previous owner.
Okay. So you're going to pick the necklace up. So you're going to touch it.
I'm going to touch it.
As you reach down to the necklace and grab it, it burns your hand. You recoil back as it falls back to the ground. You feel the energy emanating off this. You recognize that this is a powerful something, but you also recognize that this was not meant for you.
In that case, I'm going to look over to Throg, and I'm going to say, you retrieve the item.
As a side note, Echo is still just sitting next to Elmond in the
Right.
yeah, so just like shoulder to shoulder, just chilling there with you.
I was going to ask at some point, but then I just assumed that Echo was still riding along for the ride.
Frog will actually just walk past all the gold and riches to the skeleton and like just walk up to the skeleton. And when Elmond looks at him and says, you retrieve it. He's going to look at them and say, who is it? And he's very, very like hushed tones. He's actually very reverent right now.
So, Elmond is only going to say, she was a queen.
Frog will kneel down, like take the knee in front of it, and just look at it and kind of just say a very clumsy, silent prayer under his breath that probably Echo and Elmond are probably the only two that will be able to hear what he's saying, depending on how good their hearing is. And then when he's done, he will bow his head and then pick up the necklace. You did say it was a necklace, right?
Yeah, it is. It is a rough cut stone in the shape of a crescent moon.
Okay, so he'll pick up the necklace and then stand up.
As you reach down and grab the stone, just now sort of resting in the bones of the remains of whomever this queen was. You notice the small crown laying with the remains, and as you pick it up, this feeling of connection that you anticipate being so close to your ancestors so long ago is interrupted by the searing pain in your hand, felt even through your gauntlet as you drop the stone.
Elmond, Throg, I don't mean to interrupt you, Mac.
Go ahead.
Elend is going to look at Oleg next and just say the same thing. I'm so sorry. Ellen cracks me up because I'm so not this person IRL. Ellen is going to.
They're like, next.
Yeah, exactly. Is going to look at Oleg again and say, "You retrieve the item."
Frog will move out of the way after he grabs the crown, I guess.
Oleg moves over and also attempts to pick up the necklace.
Oleg, as you move closer to the necklace, you feel this relief from your mark as the burning begins to subside. As you reach down, you pick up this rough cut, there we go, stone in the shape of a pale moon, a crescent moon. And you feel this joy for everything that your goddess has given you. A second chance at life. You feel, even through all of the insanity in Lunesra, and even through what Raish said, the words of Lua's betrayal, you feel like maybe this means everything is okay. Lua did choose you. And as you grasp that rough cut, why can't I say this? That rough cut stone in your hand, suddenly the room is filled with bright, radiant light. And from behind you, you hear a voice say, Oleg, you felt her pull, did you not? And as you turn, you see golden skin, pale blonde hair, completely stark naked. This being, human, maybe elf ears, pointed ears, eyes glowing with radiance, staring at you, the very somber look. They say, that trinket of pale stone is mine. Well, it was a gift, at least, from me. Are you sure that you want to have it? This is a decision that cannot be unmade.
Does Oleg recognize this?
You've never met this figure before? You recognize. Give me a history. Or give me a knowledge roll.
Oh, we are not good at that.
I almost got
That
your characters
is
confused for a second there.
a 17 with fear.
You recognize this being, not from experience, but from teachings, from lore that your people have passed from generation to generation. And in that moment, your heart quickens. You are afraid of the deity whose presence you stand in, and you mark a stress. As you find yourself face to face with Solaris, the god of the sun, looking much sadder than you would imagine a sun god would look. They say, "That was a gift of my love, a moonstone necklace carved from, each half pulled from the moons above, forged in Uthara's light. I gifted it to Lua when she was still just a mortal priestess in Shanlun, a token that she may one day reflect my brilliance with gentleness and guide the night as I guided the day. But she has betrayed me. When Nixarath crawled at the veil between realms, it was she who drew the moons together to weaken that barrier. I don't know why she wished to no longer reflect my light, but to shine on her own, to loosen him into the world so that she might prove she was more than my reflection. That's a betrayal of us all. But you wonder why she marked you, don't you? It's not because you were her knight. It's because you are her reflection. You are a betrayer as well, aren't you, Oleg? Do your friends know of your misdeeds?
Oleg is a little too drawn into the god standing before him to really take in what has just been revealed to the group, even though he's aware that they heard it. He says, whilst clutching the necklace tightly in his palm so hard that his little monkey claws are pressing even through his fur. I the dusk, and you the dawn. And yeah, with the intent of taking Solaris up on his words of keeping the amulet.
Oleg, is your oath to the moon or to the god? Lua is no longer the goddess of the moon. She has chosen her side. She has chosen the Shattered One. She is a betrayer god. But you are a betrayer knight, aren't you? When you picked up arms against your own kin, fighting under a Corvallis banner, your blade wet with blood of Samaya driven from the wilds. The day you
That was
threw
long
your
ago.
weapon aside. It was. You threw your weapon aside, didn't you? The shame that you felt? What did you do next? You found refuge in the kindness of others.
True, Vale. Aye.
Hmm,
I was done with all this.
you did. And what happened? The kindness that they showed you. They took you in as one of their own. Rhett and Myra were the names, I believe. Oh, and little Lena. And that night, that kindness was punished. The Samaya hunters came. Not just for you, but for all who gave you refuge. Those
That was not my
hunters,
decision.
those bandits, murdered that family. They slaughtered the village all the same. Rhett, Myra, and Lena, all killed because of your betrayal. Lua saw in you a mirror of herself, one who betrayed his own for a chance at more. That is why she claimed you. That is why her mark burns in you now. He looks over at Dar. You have a bit of the Tempest in you. You're familiar with Lena, are you not?
Yes.
So, Oleg, the choice is yours to make. I see more in you. I do. I see the good you tried to embrace when you cast aside your blade. I see the grief that has shaped you and the guilt that still binds to you now. And I'll be frank, Arendor is short on heroes. And I cannot afford to lose you to her lies. Here was my offer. Break your oath to Lua, cast aside her shadow, pledge yourself to me. Become my knight. Reflect my light, the way that she once did. Choose the moon, not the goddess.
Oleg looks towards Dar, and then to the sash that he keeps around his waist, and then over to Throgan the skeleton, and says to Solaris, I'm not a hero, but maybe I can be a knight.
Whose knight will you be?
That of the people.
So do you
I'll
choose?
pledge myself to you.
Aye. That makes me very happy. You feel the searing, white, hot pain in your chest as your mark burns away, leaving no trace of Lua's influence. And as Stellaris walks over to you, reaches out a hand, and places it on your head, he says, "Everything will be fine in the end. All of your sins are forgiven. You will become the avatar of the moon. You will reflect my light from now until forevermore." And he begins to light up, to glow ever so brightly. And as the room fills with light and it dissipates, Solaris is gone. And standing before you is a transformed Oleg. How does Oleg appear to the group in this moment? Once a Redford Samaya turned black by Lua's oath. Now
His fur is once more a vibrant red, similar to that you might see on an orangutan. The dark raven wings have been replaced by feathers that are much brighter in color, similar to an eagle. And his white mustache is now a deep and dark brown. That's all I got.
Well, you hear from behind you. Well, that was intense, wasn't that? Was that intense? And you turn around and you see Vel'thyros joining you late to the party. I'm sorry, I didn't want to say anything. You were really in the moment there. Wow, you found the first scar. Well done. It's only been a week. I'm very impressed. I feel like I interrupted.
Elmd is going to look at Raish and ask, where is the next?
Well, I don't know. That's really up to you, isn't it? What were our clues again? I'm sorry, a lot has happened since the last time I talked to you. It's been like a few 100 years. It's hard to keep track of. There was some talk of Ragos, I remember, a blackened space, a forest, a lush green glowing forest, a grove, I believe, as well. Some of these do seem like a lot of these seem to be pointing to Ragos. I don't know for sure, of course, but it seems to be maybe a good place to start. I don't know. He looks over at Dar. I'm really unsure about yours, to be honest with you. You seem to be having visions of other people's. I don't know. Anyway.
Dar finally takes his eyes off of Oleg and looks over at him. What?
I'm sorry, did you have something to say to Oleg? You looked like you were having a moment or something.
Not here.
Yes, of course, yeah. Best to just keep that buried down. That's the most human thing I've seen you do all day. Okay. Well, there is a town just outside of here if you'd like to convene there and choose your next tasking. Do any of you have any ideas?
Would we be able to seal this place back up?
Certainly. I mean, you're the blood of royalty, after all. You can do whatever you want.
It's a tomb. Should be preserved as a tomb.
Yes, certainly with that attitude it is. Yes, we can close it up. Should we close the vault as well?
Once we're all out of here, it doesn't open from the inside.
Well, yes, that's true. It doesn't open from the inside. Don't want to learn that the hard way. Looks down at the remains on the ground. Anyway, looks like I missed all the fun. I thought for sure you'd go to Brackenford. It's gonna
Throg
meet you there,
will
have a pint, but I guess
Throg will walk past Oleg, clap him on the shoulder, friendly like, and say, "Nice look," and leave the vault. But stand in the way because I guess I'm the key.
you could end this whole thing right now and just lock it. Mini-series over.
Screw you guys, I'm going home.
So great playing with you guys.
Push Hom back in. No, I'm kidding.
Oof. Yeah, we got some bad blood going this oof. Tension.
Echo's gonna kind of shoulder nudge, elbow Elumd, and kind of point his head towards the door as he continues to just sit next to in the wheelchair, wheelbarrow thing. Yeah.
And as we're moving out, Raish is gonna walk next to Elumd and be like, "Hey, it's good to see you again. I've been thinking about your vision, and I feel like it's a different type of forest. You mentioned like a glow of some sort, right? Like I forget what you said. It feels a little bit more elvish to me. Yeah? No? What do you think? You saw it. I'm just, speculating based on what you said."
Oh my gosh, I love him so much. So that's so interesting. That actually, oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. So just a recap for everyone. Elumd saw a vision where I was standing in the middle of an ancient forest of tall trees. There was this very high canopy kind of just generating this emerald light, thick trunks obscuring the view in any direction, before undergrowth and shrubs, not really paths, no deer tails, never seeming to broaden. The air vibrating with the sound of unseen light beyond vision in this very densely populated growth. The ground soft, but not damp or foggy, almost welcoming, like a plush, like a living bed, welcoming you to pause in your travels, to smell the flowers and the petrichor. But there's no sign of recent rain. There's just lush green. No foreign sounds, but far-off calls that are typically heard in forests.
Voices, even at a whisper, would be intrusive to this space. There's an earthy smell of campfires, but no light signaling that presence, and overall, an overwhelming sense of serenity. So, yes, there was. So Elrond is going to say to Raish, it was an ancient forest, dense with growth, strangely silent. No paths, smells with no source. A strange, serene place.
You know, part of me thought maybe you'd been marked by the god of faster talking, but I guess I don't think there is one. So as you're having a conversation and moving out of the space, and Throg is closing the doors behind you, I say it so casually, using blood magic to seal the thing, and you make your way back.
Oh, yeah, just casual blood magic.
Question for you. Did you want to take anything out of the vault before you seal it?
Oleg would like to take the bones of the person they found the necklace on.
Okay.
They're going straight into the infinite bag for now.
In the bag with you.
Yep.
All right. A lot of stuff going on in there. I did mention that there was lots of gold there. I don't know how Throg feels about this. I mean, technically it's his.
Suddenly I'm Harry Potter at that bank. The hell.
Literally.
Yeah, it's like Harry, welcome to Gringotts.
We'll have travel expenses. They're not using it. There is no, we're no, like, orcs aren't one of those religions that believe in burying their dead with riches, and because they might need them in the afterlife. So if we want to load up, I guess this is mine anyway. Not you.
So you see about like it's not like a treasure room. It's not like really big. You see maybe 10 chests of gold, which is that's a lot.
He will motion to Helm to help him with one of the chests. Are they like one person, two people?
You can pick them up. So each chest contains like 10 bags.
He's just gonna, when he stands next, when they're looking at the chest to pick up, he's just gonna like not even look at Helm, just say, "You had your version, I had mine. I'm guessing the truth is somewhere in between." And then I'll pick up a chest and come on now.
So how many of you all are carrying chests out? How many chests are you taking?
How many?
Echo's just chilling in a wheelbarrow. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really feel like Elrond like understands what the fuck Throg is talking about, what the significance of these shiny coins in. I don't like them because they reflect light. So like, meh.
I mean, we got two people that don't know what coins are for.
True.
I
we
mean,
could
does
put them
Dara
all in the
count?
bag, that carries all things.
infinitely.
OMG.
It's Oleg's bag. He would have to agree to that.
Would you rather be
Oleg.
broke going through?
Oleg, you won't grab some stuff and put it in the bag?
They are people, Frog. If you want me to carry it for you, I will.
He'll load up his bag, like hand him stuff to put in the bag. How much does that bag hold? I know there's limits.
It's infinite.
Oh, nice. There is no limit. Great.
Mhm.
So we empty the vault, including the skeleton.
Yeah, I was gonna say it feels weird to debate the gold after you threw the remains in them. Like meh. All right, so you make your way out. Are you gonna go to the town to rest, or are you gonna push on to your next objective?
Once we get out of the castle, I'm gonna ask Oleg if we can just bury the body outside the castle. Proper.
That was the intent.
So inside Vel'thyros, but not outside the.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
And then we'll seal it back up once we leave, and I guess we're going to the bar.
So you make your way down to. Oh, I have so many chat messages I wasn't even paying attention to. I'm sorry, I was in the moment. Hi everybody. So you make your way down to Brackenford as you walk in and to the village. People aren't really used to seeing. Some of you, you've been through a lot. You don't pay much mind. You follow Ration to the tavern and you sit. You see Oleg reaching into his gigantic bag to try to find some gold and pay for some drinks as you're all sitting there, and you talk about what's next for you all.
I thought the wizard was buying.
So, Keeper of Knowledge that shows up in, 100 years later for you and like a week for us. Did you find out any information about the space thing,
I have to tell you, I didn't. It just, there's a sun and a moon rising, opposing signs, darkness just feels like I can't think of a physical location for that one. I'm sorry, I can't think of anything.
Is there a god that like tries to find balance in all things?
Well, I mean, that's an interesting question. All gods are sort of on one end of the scale, I suppose. There's balance in life, and they all represent domains, so you could say that each god is one part of a balance. What interests me about what's going on is it seems that Oleg had to choose between a side, tipping the scales of that balance. I wonder if that's a clue. Perhaps you'll all be faced with a choice.
I don't
Anyways,
know.
what are you drinking?
Do you have a book about gods?
I mean, I used to have a book about gods a long time ago, and I seem to have misplaced it. Which is weird because we have a meticulous record-keeping system in the
Was it
Celestial
about
Archive.
100 years ago?
I mean, time,
Okay.
Yeah. I was writing about the Dawnfire. Didn't really get through it all, but I know a bit about the gods. Are you drinking anything, by the way? Do you imbibe, or do you just like survive on dust and clapping?
Oh no, I eat. I just don't like drinking that stuff.
Oh, okay. I understand. It is swill. However, it's to get the job done. I don't get much time on the plane.
As Raish is, blabbering as he does, Elrond is going to slowly retrieve the Book of Dawnfire from their wheelbarrow and set it on the table, turning it to the page that it was once opened upon, and ask Raish, are you able to translate this book?
Raish is going to look down at the book and say, thank the gods you found it. My God. Caloris would have had my head if I misplaced this one. Where was this anyway?
In the archive library.
Interesting. Yes, I wrote this. I could probably translate it for you if you had any information that you would like from it. You could also just, ask.
What
And
is
as
the Tempest?
Oh, the Tempest god. Yes, Raziel is the god, the Tempest god of the sea. He likes to be called. Kind of a twat, if I'm being honest. Temperamental and moody.
What does he do?
Complain mostly. He's big with the storms and the water and stuff. He's very angry. Do you feel anger right now, Da?
Yes.
Do you feel a surge of electricity coursing through your veins?
Always.
Well, there you have it. Were you mocked by the Tempest, or was that what gave you life?
I don't know, but there was lights from the sky when I awoke.
Well, I think Oleg proved that you can be more than just one thing. If that's the lesson to take from this. And he turns to Elrond. Maybe write that down. Actually.
Oh, yeah, I gotcha.
Actually, why don't you hold on to this book for me? Yeah, I feel good about that.
Is it the Book of the Dawnfire that he's talking about?
Yes. And as he hands it to you, and you take it in your hands, all of the words on the cover appear to you in a language that you know of your choosing.
I'm going to choose the language of my people. Mostly because no one else can read it. My bad, guys.
Okay. Keep your secrets.
Elrond is a friend of knowledge and will protect the book.
Knowledge is not an entity. It cannot have friends.
Well, it can't, but you can.
Are you a friend, Echo?
Well, of course I am.
I must reflect on this.
Okay.
A can tell you I've met knowledge. Bit of a wanker. Could have friends, chooses not to. Strangest thing. Okay, so where to next for you all? So we've talked about a few places. There's some possibilities. He once again waves his hand, and that light construct map appears over the bar. He takes a sip of his ale. Gosh, it's better get tastier in the next 100 years. So over here in this region, we have Regos. I'm realizing that not everybody can see the stream necessarily. Let me share my screen.
Well, that's
What
very
is
nice
a
of you.
screen?
What is a screen indeed? Am I sharing something somewhere?
Yep.
Cool. All right. So many windows. All right. So, as he points out, Rhaego. Yeah, I keep making things. So Rhaegos is here, and I fear that we had visions of. Oops. I was trying to make this look cool for everybody, and I messed it up. Carthala. Helm, you're from Carthala, right?
Try to forget that place. It was a long time ago.
Yes.
Yes.
A few other places. We also have Elthuin. Hard to get to. Not super excited about having guests, but that's an option as well. I'm not sure about the darkness. Dar, I'm not really sure about your vision either. I do feel like maybe Throg's is it's a forest. It was a grove, right? There is many groves here. It's completely up to you, though.
Well, I mean, we seem to be pretty close to the Grove area. It would be a little silly to travel somewhere else and then have to pass back by where we are now.
Yes, I mean, it would be much easier to traverse this land if you were planting portals as you went.
I know. I mean, that would just be so easy.
All right, so all in favor?
Whatever is closer.
Fantastic. Oh, shit. Chugs his ale. All right, well, I've got to go. I will see you. Oh, there's one more thing I was going to try to talk to you about it. And as he's chatting, he just starts to sort of fade from your vision until he disappears in his bar stool.
Okay, so I do have portals, but I think that we might need to make sure that it can be in like a safe or guarded place or something, you know? Like anybody would be able to use it, so I don't know where we should put it.
Now I'm
guess
seeing
we
a bunch
could-
of text.
Oh,
What happened to the
no.
map?
I was saying hi to everybody that I was ignoring earlier.
How far away is the place we just left? How long did it take us to get here?
With the in the mountain,
Yeah.
Well, it's right down the road, just maybe a 30-minute walk, something like that.
Okay, so how about we go back, we do more blood magic, and then we put the portal on the inside that nobody can get to, and then we do blood magic to leave, and we close it. Can you open it from the inside? I know you can't with with the vaults, but can you with the wall, you know?
Oh.
I do not think we should put a portal inside the kingdom at all. I don't think we can open it from the inside. We will basically be sending somebody in there who, if they're not royal blood, we're just sending them into another tomb. For that's what that kingdom is at this point in time.
Well, yeah, I guess it would only be safe if we could make sure that all of the portals were behind blood magic. Okay.
Now, I think we are probably going to, from the looks of it, we have a floating island in that void. That sun and moon place you were talking about. I think we should probably leave those two for the last two because, well, they're the hardest to get to.
Yeah, I mean, I know a couple of people where the floating, island is. They might be a little bit more willing to let us go, with me being there. Ellum went there too, with me.
Where did I go?
It was when we were traveling together.
The floating island area.
Oh, okay. Yes. Correct.
You're like, wait, where did I go?
So, Carthala and Regos, or up to Althwin?
Oh, definitely Regos next.
Okay.
For sure.
That's the closest, I think.
Do y'all think we should ask the barkeep if they have somewhere we can put, if we could rent a room for a month and not let anybody go in there, and we lock it from the inside or something? And we can put the portal in there. Oh, wait, we have to plant it. It won't work.
It looks
We
like
should
we're
just-
going.
We should just walk to find a tree in some random area that no one goes to.
I was going to
and,
say,
like-
it looks like we're going over some mountains to get to Vel'thyros. Probably find a random place up there.
You could sleep on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let you know at the beginning of next session where we're gonna plant the portal.
Both on the table and above the table.
Yeah, I can sleep on it.
All right, so as you go up to the barkeep and rent some rooms for the night, you have a nice, relatively safe place to lie your head. You can take a long rest as you need it, but we will address it next time because I feel like this is a good place to stop. Once again, over 4 hours, but I did give you an off point at 3.
Yep.
We beat 12 pages. We got 13 and a half.
All right.
Nice.
14 next time.
No, honestly, I hope so.
All right, everybody, that's going to do it for this session. We are back. Oh boy, what day are we back? It's not It's not the 4th. It's the 11th. Thursday, September 11th. All right. Thank you, everybody. Fantastic job. That was amazing. I'm so glad that we skipped that second bit so that you all could do the thing that you did because that was outstanding.
So cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
big thank you
agree.
to everybody who hung in and are watching at home. Appreciate each and every one of you. Once again, a friendly reminder, you can go to ghostlightxc.com. You can click on play, and we have 2 November one-shots. This group is taking a break, and we are going to shift the focus of our main story to two different places, Corvallis and Zahareth, which is the Inferno Desert. You can sign up at ghostlightxc.com. There's a few slots left. I think there's 3 and 3 happening November 6th and November 20th. Details are on the website. You can also click on the link to this video over on YouTube and find the link for our various sponsors. Big thank you to Hero Forge, to Nat20 Dicery, and to World Anvil for sponsoring this stream. We appreciate each and every one of you. You can check out Nat20 Dicery at PacificCon this weekend. And as always, dear travelers, we'll see you in 2 Thursdays. All right. Take care.
Dar's killing Oleg in his sleep next session.
Oh,
I better.
We're just gonna have a nice, delightful chat.
Whew, good job, everybody. You all avoided every
That's so
comment.
funny.
Which is funny because I had a count progress and consequence